No. Oh, hang on. Ah, got some. Those two on there. I can go over there. All right. Let's have a look. Second hand. They look like the right type, so let's put that in there. Right. Go on, go in. There you go. Right, let's solder this up. I've come out in sympathy, Keith. Right, well, let's try and get this in, see if we can get something to happen. Come on, girl. That's it. Come on. Right. Okay. Connect that into that to there. Go. What's in there? One thing's there. Right. Yeah, Christ, I've got to get right in under it. Right, put the mains in. Not hearing anything. Oh, I see. Hang on. Mains not plugged in the other end. That's right. There we go. That's more like it. Right. I fear this might be a little on the loud side. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Just down here, innit? Let's try that. No. Absolutely dead. So it's not looking good for this girl. 61256. Right, so it's an HN. I've already forgotten. HN 61256. Six one two five six P. The P designation. Yeah. Okay. I think this bit roll chip has gone. People looking for replacements. But nobody's got one. That is a shame. Let's see if we can find one on. Let's have a look and see this one on eBay. Although, no, seriously down here. Let's see what comes up. No. No, that's the wrong one. Wrong one. That's it. Okay. Oh well, there doesn't appear to be anything we can do about that. So I'd imagine the best thing to do with this now is put it back together and give them the bad news. Oh well. Sometimes that's the way it goes, isn't it? Oh, then. No, right, there's two really large screws to hold this switch mode in. No, let's put it over there. You watching intently, are you? No, that's not her. No, I can't put that in first, can I? No. This board has got to be mounted in properly first. So that one has to come out because that's supposed to go over the board, not under it. Come on, there you come. Same goes for this one as well, doesn't it? Oh, there we go. fiddly bastard thing, isn't it? All right, get all bloody things to line up now. We'll pull that one tight. Are we anywhere near what it's supposed to be? Oh, for fuck's sake. Bloody things are a pain in the arse. I think that's about it. So now this goes into here. And this goes into here. Okay, you out. Oh. Now let's get some of these screws in. So it doesn't want to line up. Of course, it bloody doesn't want to line up. They never want to line up. Right, and this one has to be cajoled into place. Let's have a look. Just find there it is. I think it's found it. Maybe not a minute. Oh, there we go. Yep, I found it. Just another one. Oh, good Lord. That one goes in there. This one's got to come out now. Put the receiver in. There we go. Now, the hardest one to get to is this one, for obvious reasons. You know. Right, that's in. I think there's one more which goes over here. Indeed it does. Okay, there we go. Bring this. Come on, stop buggering about. I need the magnetic one. All right. Let me go. It goes into there. Right. Now the power supply. There's the big screws. There we go. Said they were a tight fit, but this is bloody ridiculous. This might need assistance. Go. Right. Okay. There's nowhere in hell that these are the original screws, but that's what it had. So that's what's going back in. Big black one goes in there. It goes in there. Really itchy my hand. Is that coming in or coming into money or losing money? I can't remember. Christ, that's a hard tell. That doesn't really go in at all, does it? Okay. Let's try this side. Yeah. The thread must be gone on that one. Don't put it in anyway. Oh. But because this is a time-sensitive repair, it might as well go back because there's no way we'll get at that sound wrong for this in time. So I put it back together and you have to have it back. Where's that last one? Where's the last one? It's in the bag. There we go. Boom. Okay. All right. That's that one off the cards. Right. Now, weirdly enough, I've got another one to do today. But first, let's think. Got Darren's name on that one. Dave. Oh well, not that matters. All right, let's put this one away. We'll see what's next on the list. Oh. Boo, 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 boo. Oh. Give us a wave.
There we are.
That's our security measures.
Yeah, really. So I've got a little bit before I got to head to church, but
Yeah.
that's why I'm not wearing my normal, get up. But too bad Robbie's not here to see my latest acquisition.
Ooh.
It's a 14 by 8 Ludwig.
Oh.
Bought it at Guitar Center in Orlando while I was down in Tampa.
Yeah.
So, guitar player friend of mine, who I was in a band with like 20 years ago. Him and his brother used to live in New Hampshire, so one state over from where I am now. But
Yeah.
we did a ton of recording, together, a ton of writing and stuff. And I hadn't seen him in like 20 years. So when I told him, "Oh, I'm on this cruise and we're going to the Bahamas, and then we've got to stop at Cape Canaveral,"
Yeah.
he's like, "Hey, let me know when you get in. We'll go get lunch and do whatever." So we got lunch. Went to Guitar Center like old days. He and I used to just like love going to music stores and just like checking out all the gear and stuff and just like getting stuff.
Yeah.
So we were in the drum department. Saw a couple of cool things, and I was kind of not thinking about it. I'm like, you know what? I'd like another snare drum. So I've got two. I've got a 6.5 by 14 Pearl that goes with my set of exports.
Yeah.
And then I've got a 5 by 14 that goes with that used to go with the Tama kit that I used to have. But I was like, I'd like another one just for recording or for different sounds. But
Yeah.
it was either going to be this one or one made by Pork Pie, and it was half aluminum, half maple. So like the top half of the drum was aluminum shell like this. The
Yeah.
bottom half of the drum was maple shell.
Oh,
So it was like a hybrid, and
like half and half. Yeah.
I'd never seen anything like it, but it
Oh,
sounded so big, and it was only like maybe a 6.5 depth.
yeah.
I mean, I'm still considering eventually getting it.
Yeah.
But I saw this one. I'm like, you know what? I'd like a big 8-inch depth drum just so I can get that big 70s, 80s, big sound without using, a sampled, Simmons thing.
Yeah.
So there was this one, and I think maybe one other one that was like 600. So this is a Ludwig Superlight. So it's kind of not bottom of the barrel, but maybe a little bit above.
Yeah. Yeah.
$209.
Good price,
Like,
man.
oh, very good. And
Yeah.
it's hard to hear, but it's got a little bit of ring to it, but
Mm.
it sounds big. Let me see if I can.
Yeah.
It sounds good. If I swap the head out and put a dry head on it, that'll get rid of those overtones. But yeah, exactly. It does sound like a snare drum. It's supposed to, but how deep that sucker is. That sucker's deep. But I played it in the store, put it on one of the kits in there. Like, it's, for $200, it sounds huge.
Yeah.
Um, and we're going out, and I had the money to get it. He's like, my guitar player friend was like, dude, let me buy it for you. You did a bunch of sessions over me for the past couple of years. Like, the least
Yeah.
I could do is get you a snare drum. I'm like, oh man,
Cool.
yeah.
Oh,
He's Anderson. Yeah, tuned by their depth. Oh yeah, exactly.
yeah.
That's why I was looking for an 8-inch.
Good
When I saw
Lord.
it, I was like, yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
I mean,
Christ.
you know what I want to put on this drum is I have the what's called the big fat snare drum, and it's a drum head with a strip of rubber around the outside. You basically put it over the top of your snare, and it automatically like detunes it. Like, I want to hear that on this. Like, that should be massive. Yeah, but anyway. All
I
right.
mean, this one anyway. Hey, so you all right? Like, you had a good time, yeah?
Yeah, a little depressed coming back to frickin' snow, but
Yeah. Well,
sucks, but
yeah. You got to
you
take
know
the
what?
rough with the smooth, haven't you?
Yeah. Oh, we hit a big storm on, I think it was the day after we left Cape Canaveral. Like, we were getting 30-foot waves, like, going up against the boat. But yeah, pretty massive. So they like, you know, basically we're like, all right, everybody inside the ship, you're not, don't open any of the, the doors going out to any of the decks. So they basically closed down all the open decks,
Yeah.
and then they confined us, kind of inside the boat, which I get, but yeah, no, like, I feel bad for the people on deck 8 that were getting splashed with, waves and stuff. But I'm like, whatever, I'll just ride it out.
Yeah. So you
No,
can do,
but
mate.
yeah, other than that, I mean, other than that, no, had a good time. Did not
Good.
see a single Genos 2 on this ship.
Well done.
Yep. I'm like, yep, good on you. I was talking to one of the keyboard players. He had an RD 2000 piano and a Korg Kronos on the top.
Oh,
I'm
nice.
like, how do you like the Kronos? I'm like, he's like, yeah, I want to get the 3 though, because it's got the faster startup
Yeah.
time. And we were talking about, yeah, when your rig goes down, the thing takes like 3 minutes to start up.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was cool. We got to talk a little, little about that stuff. But
It was kind of the same with the Oasis, wasn't it? You could go and make yourself a cup of coffee while it was firing up.
the Oasis, the M3 was the same. I had one of those,
Yeah.
and I'm like, I can't deal with this if it doesn't, if it fails and I've got to restart the thing,
Yeah.
you know, I'd rather not have to wait, that long. Well, that's the nice thing about the M8X is it takes 20 to 30 seconds for it to start up and then you're good to go.
Yeah, even if that, yeah, I
Oh
know.
yeah.
Nice
Yeah,
and
not
quick.
even that. I think I had a Motif XS 2017, 2018. That took a little bit longer.
Yeah.
It would have been the one right after the ES that had it had the bigger screen and the bigger control surface, but it didn't take, I remember it not taking as long as like the M3 or whatever. But like, yeah, if your rig goes down, how long, how long is it going to take to, fire back up? And it's the reason why I use so many keyboards, like 4 or 5 of them. If
Yeah.
one goes down, I still have, 3 or 4, ready to play. So I could still be playing while, troubleshooting.
Lord, you must
um,
see the dirt that is on this.
oof.
Unbelievable.
Oh, gosh.
Nothing's ever been cleaned since it was built. Very surprisingly yellow.
Oh, Keith, I'm so sorry she had to settle for you. Oh, Hayes Anderson. Yeah, that Sensitones are really nice. Um, this one was just like, right drum, right price, but I still want to get that hybrid, pork pie one at some point. Like that thing sounded amazing. I mean, this drum sounds good now. Um, but what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put an Evans dry head on it, so there's little tiny vent holes around the side of the drum. That'll kill um, it'll kill some of the overtones, and then I'm thinking about um, doing a 30 strand snare set of snares instead of the 20. I mean, the 20 sounds good. I think the 30 will give it a little more top end. Uh, but I mean, for a stock drum, it's good. It's very, very good. All right, I gotta head. I gotta get ready for church. But
Oh, done.
thought I'd stop in and see how things are going.
Yeah, good. Glad you enjoyed your holiday.
I did. All
Good.
right, take it easy.
All right, mate. Take care. I think we're going to have to literally need a scrubbing brush for this one.
What was that?
The 909. Just have some. Where is it anyway? Where is it?
Where's what?
Scrubbing brush.
I think we've got a scrubbing brush.
I mean, it could do with actually going into your rejuvenation chemical of yours, whatever it's called. You knock up. But the trouble is that because of this painted rather than powder coated surface.
Don't want to be scrubbing now.
But the really ridiculous thing is, I can't get the thing apart. The screws are all seized on the board. Can't get it out. So I've got to try and do this from the inside, or from the outside rather, which, makes things more interesting, I suppose.
You tried WD-40? That's a
Excuse me.
vinegar?
Oh, excuse me. Probably not a good idea, actually. We'll see what the condition is like on the other side, but Oh, good. Look at that brush. It's still left over from what's left of it. Anyway, after Nelly gets it. Not Nelly. Do beg your pardon, Nelly.
Yeah.
Who's she? Oh, she's down there. Lily, rather. After she done a number on it. We can see where it's reacting. It actually is that dirty. Well, it's worth doing it anyway. It's a completely different colour now. I think it's the front edge that's going to be the. Oh God! Like all the dirt coming off up the other end. You've got to get it out of all this. Get the dirt out of this embossed surface. I think foam cleaner's done a pretty good job up in here as well. Right. Dirt in there. Right, grossy, isn't he? Grossy. Looks like there's been quite a lot of
Smoking around it.
drug smoking going on around this poor little girl. It's absolutely caked in it. She leaves that weird residue, you know. It's coming off. So it's almost the same colour as the other one I just did. Looks all right now. Okay.
Oh.
I'm feeling definitely lived in it, you know. There we go. It's a lot better. Like covered in coffee. Let that do its business. Boom, 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 boom. Need to pop this thing in a sec. Oh. Oh, God, look at them. I can't remember if we supplied the 2-pin plug for this one.
Well,
Can't remember if we supplied the 2-pin plug for this one.
I think you said you had.
Oh, you had, but not the step down. That was the thing. Done it that way round. But I think he can. I think it's a. We can put this up for sale when it's got a possibility of catching cholera off it. It's very rare that I have to use a brush on a 999.
Anything.
If anything, yeah, exactly. But it is actually that bad. Well, it was. It's not now. Much better. There we go. It's actually practically the right colour now. But look at the state of the cloth. Look at it. Lovely, my lovely clean new blue cloth.
Where did you get that from?
And the ones of all.
Did you get that from the sink?
No.
Okay.
No, these are the ones that I bought. Remember the big pack?
They're for the car.
As well. No, not exclusive. Sticky pants. Now, ideally, I like to get to these pots and flush them out. But the screws won't come out of this board for love nor money.
Did you manage to fix Darren's?
No, his sound bomb's gone.
And there's nothing we've got that's got one in on.
Well, I searched the net and the eBay. We'll have to wait for one to show up.
What other instruments use it?
Another 909.
Only 909s.
Well, possibly a TR-808, but it'll have different ROM data on it. So,
Oh, that's not good.
he's between a rock and a hard place there. There you go. Oh, I think that one's coming out. Hang on. We've got one. Yeah, one. Oh, 3 and 4. As of yet, not this second row. Ah, fuck. Jesus Christ, this is bloody hard. God. Shouldn't be this bleeding hard. It really shouldn't. All right. No. Fucking hell. No. Battery holder's not coming out. And if the battery holder doesn't come out, the board doesn't come out. So we'll have to get all medieval on it, last thing. Okay. No. Ah. Took the head of the screw off. Look at that. No. I could just loosen it a bit. We could get somewhere. No. That is not coming out the traditional way. The only way I can get that out is taking the end cheek off. Jesus Christ, mate. Nothing's ever straightforward on a fucking Sunday. It really ain't. Okay. So this screw's got to come out. Okay. Then we've got to pin these clips here and then here. Don't let me get anywhere near them. There we go. Literally have to wind the battery tray out. There we go. Now we've got to get that one off. Gotcha, you mother. There we go. Lightly screwed into about £2. Yeah, right. Come on, actually come. Cool. Is it one more screw? It bloody is. Fortunately, that one came out all right. Here we go. Right. You come out. You come out. And you come out. Cool. Pretty grotty. It's better. He's got some of the scratchiest pots I've ever heard on a 999. That's a tempo. It jumps about like nobody's bloody business. Right. This should get rid of the squishy noise as well. Okay. That's it, all loosening up as well now. Lovely. Which one's you, Matt?
Hello.
Hello. So who's the other one?
Oh, that was me trying to get in on my phone because you hadn't seen me.
Oh, I thought it was another one of those little
No.
tricksties.
How you doing?
Uh,
What's that?
yeah. Huh?
What is that?
That's my second 909 this morning.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah. And yourself?
Yeah, all good. All good. Ticking along.
Yeah, so I've had a little bit of drama with it. Well, there's no head on that, and the other head snapped off. Well, he said he doesn't use the batteries in it very often anyway, so we just tuck them. We just tuck them in the corner.
I did what you said, spun those capacitors in that compressor.
Oh, right, so you could read them, yeah.
Got the values. Brilliant, yeah. Got 2 on order and they're coming, so.
What are they? 330s or 2,200s?
Thousands.
Right? They're for what? 1,000? What, 35?
What, volt? 50
Yeah.
volt.
They were 50 volt.
Yeah.
So what'd you get? 63s?
No, I ordered exactly the same. thousand.
Oh. You can always overrate the voltage, just
Yeah,
not the UF.
yeah. No, I ordered exactly the same thing. They should be here during the week.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Well, hopefully tomorrow, either tomorrow or Tuesday, those lightning protector components turn up for the polymog.
Gotcha.
No, although the chances of it being struck by lightning are pretty low around here, but
yeah, like with the Wasp, low but never zero.
well, yeah. but the normal polymogs, the one with the full thingy, don't have them.
Weird,
and nor does any other Moog.
Something must have happened that they had to put them in.
I think it's because they were thinking that those were going to be the touring version.
Yeah.
So if you're doing an open air concert in Ohio, yeah, the risk goes up exponentially. That you could have a sudden thunderstrike, lightning strike rather. You never know; it might make it sound better.
Well, can always hope.
Because, like I said, apart from the Vox Humana, nah. And even then, you've got to put the Vox Humana through an awful lot of fucking effects to make it sound like Newman's. So.
Well, that was. See, I knew very little about it until Alex Ball's video, which is where I get a lot of my information about synths.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that fucking. Did you see the Synthy 100 video he's just done?
Yes.
Fucking hell. The guy's off the scale, isn't he? Talent for fucking days.
Yeah. I turned one down.
Yeah?
No way. Yeah, there's no way I was going to have that here. So Matt says hi.
I waved as I went by.
Did you?
I did see it. That's why I waved
Or
back.
you wavered.
I did that as well.
How are you, Mum? Are you doing well? But otherwise she's all right.
Is that your lung on the coffee table?
As when you go into the kitchen and trip over a spleen, you'll be in trouble.
Yeah. Oh dear. I'll shit herself in a minute.
What's Puricelli doing this weekend? Do we know? Is he busy?
Lazy cunt's probably still in bed.
You got to turn up in the chat now. I'm fucking not.
Yeah.
It's decidedly quiet. Why is there? It's decidedly quiet with the dogs there.
Yeah, they're doing their thing. Lazing around. Charlie's in bed with Noah, as always. Snuggled up. Could literally fit Noah in his mouth. You know. Poor old boy was having a hell of a job trying to walk this morning.
Well, Noah was.
Yeah.
Poor old sod.
He couldn't stand.
Bless him.
But essentially, it is from inactivity. So he was as stiff as a board, basically.
He'd done fuck all and seized up.
Essentially, yeah.
Bless him.
Actually, thinking about it, I will put that battery tray back in, actually. Should be all right if I do it up tight enough. There we go. All right. That's everybody, I think. Okay. Wind the battery tray back in. What? Mm. What are you whinging about? Oh, come on, wind in then. You're going to. What? He would rather sit there and whinge about it than actually get up out of his bed and go and look. He goes, I think there's food on the go, but I can't be asked to get out of bed and look. So I'll sit here and just moan about it.
I'll complain to you about it, so you might fucking do something for me.
Yeah. Can you go into the kitchen, Dad, and go and find whatever it is that's on the go and bring something to me? There we go.
So what else is on after this one today? What else you got to do?
There's a 106 to look at. There's a cat to look at.
Oh,
Indeed. And it is, this sense is a bag of cats.
oh,
There's quite a few out there, and they are all abused beyond compare.
not good.
Yeah.
Oh, I
So,
didn't think it was on before she turned up.
huh?
Siri,
Yeah.
just lifted her head.
Yeah, she just wandered in. Look, what are you looking for, darling? Did you have some of that salad? I know you've been begging for it since last night. Don't you? And one of them, I don't know who it was, but one of them, they jumped off the settee and landed on my Isolderer in a mad rush to get into the kitchen, as you do. And there you go.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Yeah.
That's not good.
Oh. Fortunately, I have a spare, but it's not the point.
No.
I have a spare so I can carry on working, but I still have to replace it at some point. And they ain't cheap.
No, good ones aren't anyway.
Oh, you never believe what I was looking at last night.
Go on.
Mac M4s.
Oh, fucking hell. Yes, it's a problem, isn't it?
Well, one was 10 core or 12 core, 256 gig RAM and a 0.5 terabyte drive. And I went,
So if you
and that was like 800 quid, right? But then I went Mac M4 Pro. I went, right, here we go then. 2 terabyte of RAM, 2 terabyte drive, 40 core.
Do you need 2 terabytes of RAM?
I don't know. It didn't make an awful lot of difference. It didn't make an awful lot of difference in the price. That was the thing.
Fucking should have done. No, Apple's bloody pricing. 200
Well,
quid
I
a
had
fucking-
wondered about terabyte, but I do struggle to keep the 1 terabyte one in the Mac Studio clear
Are you talking about RAM or storage?
storage.
Storage, yeah, 2 terabyte you'd be better off with.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. So, but it was 2 terabyte of RAM, and I go, yeah, but that's what it came with. Okay, so it was 2 terabyte of RAM, 2 terabyte drive, 40 core thingy,
Yeah.
and all that bollocks, right? So it was basically top of the tree, as it were, and it was no change from 6,300.
Be about right.
I went, whoa.
Well, you can save a lot of that by dropping the RAM back. I mean, you.
Oh yeah.
Fucking hell.
But at
the way
least up to a point, the RAM's upgradable in these M4s.
Well, a point of order, yeah. The storage is upgradable. The RAM isn't. The RAM's soldered in, and what you get is what you get. That's dumb.
Well, according to one place, they can unsolder the RAM and put in bigger RAM for you. But that's only what I'm reading.
Yeah, that brings with it a whole heap of fucking potential problems, though.
Well, yeah, this is why I thought. Well, no, just get what you're going to use. Don't do it later.
64 gig of RAM. The
Yeah.
rate that RAM works, the speed that unified memory works, you wouldn't need any more than 64 gigs of RAM.
Yeah.
And
then I had, which is rare for me, this moment of revelation where I went, no, do you know what? I'm going to soldier on with that Mac Studio, and I'll wait until the M4s come out. Properly, the M5 comes out, and the M4s have been out a year, or the M5s have been out a year, and then I'll think about getting an M4, but for a quarter of the price.
Yeah, good call.
And in the meantime, I will just scream and shout at the Mac Studio whenever it decides to pop its shitters. On the show Friday, I suppose everybody saw.
Yeah, you
just sitting there watching the show, and it went, nothing, no trackpad, right? No keyboard, nothing's just completely locked, right? And the only way you can start it up again is to hold the button on the back, wait for it to turn off,
and
then turn it on again. And when it comes back, it doesn't go, oh, the computer shut down abnormally. It just went, hi, like nothing had happened, right? So anyway, so I get back into the show. I left it on because I said, I want to see what happens. So I got Cubase running underneath because it always seemed to fall over when Cubase was running, although Cubase wasn't running during the show. And I left it. And I went into it last night about 2 o'clock in the morning. Still fine. So it ran 2 whole fucking full days without falling over, but it couldn't run an hour into the show without falling over. And it's only just started doing this. This is a new haunted problem.
Yeah. That's.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, random shutdowns in my experience are RAM chips failure. That's the thing. That's what
Yeah, would you expect it if there was been some sort of access to the RAM? They're just sitting there, doing nothing at all.
Yeah.
I don't get it. And it doesn't seem to be time sensitive either.
No, this
Clearly.
It's random, which is what makes me think it's fucking.
Well, look, so it'd be what, 24, 48, 49, 50, and then from 8 o'clock, 49, 50, it says 54 hours it ran without falling over.
Yeah. Probe says, what browser were you using when you do the show?
What?
Browser.
Chrome. Yeah. Never had any problem with Chrome.
No, I've never had a problem with Chrome. It for it to be random, it's got to be component based. That's always been my experience.
Well, it's definitely not heat based. That's for sure.
Well, no, because I mean the whole thing's a fucking great heatsink anyway. It just dumps heat when they need.
Well, yeah,
to.
but I mean, you turn it on for an hour and it locks up. You leave it on for 54 hours and it's fine.
Yeah.
And it's only because I turned it off
Well,
that it's not still on now.
So it's. I mean, doing a process network or a pub is not particularly intensive.
No. Well, not from the point of view of the machine itself. No.
Have you checked whether Chrome is running the latest version? So I know it sounds really ridiculous.
No, it's
It is. Right, okay.
Yeah.
So it's not
basically everything's on its latest version. Operating systems on the bloody blah but 0.3.
Then it has to be hardware. It has to be hardware.
Why is it suddenly started doing it now?
I don't know. I've no idea. Like I say, it's one of those things where, unfortunately, computers, when I sit in front of them, I tend to get a better idea when I can actually see it happen.
Yeah.
Unlikely to be hate, Jack, because they vent extremely well, but B, I put a fucking program on it when I reset the bugger and gave it a very, very aggressive setting on the fan, so it comes in early and ramps up to full a lot earlier. So it's not a heat problem with that thing.
I never hear the fan on my one at all.
Yeah, well, that means then that it isn't ramping up or needing to ramp up.
It never gets near that kind of level, no.
Well, I generally bring the fans in around 75, 80 degrees.
Yeah. Well, there's always a breeze that comes right out off that window.
Yeah.
And it comes down. It's always got a little cool breeze next to her.
Yeah, so good airflow will help, but yeah, it's not going to be a heat related thing because like I say, when I installed fan control on it, I put quite an aggressive. I always do put aggressive because Apple have always allowed their machines to get very hot before the fans come right up, and I've always countered that by having this, like I say, these aggressive settings in max fan control.
So well, the other thing, of course, is having a metal cased computer. It acts like a giant heat sink anyway and dissipates the heat very, very quickly.
Exactly.
She's never really very warm. Every time I've touched her, she's like, just room temperature.
Yeah, same with mine. I've never had to have the fans come up to a point where they wind up to that point. 70 degrees isn't that hot in CPU terms, Jack.
Where you go?
Certainly not in Mac terms. Macs will run to 100 degrees quite happily.
How you doing, bud?
Okay.
You had a good night's sleep? Did you?
How is she? Are you all right there, lovely?
Yes, thank you.
Good. As long as you are.
Oh my God, look how clean that looks now.
I'll pass that on when she comes back in, lovely.
Yeah, so I think after a while I'll just not notice that my Mac Studio likes being a wanker. I just stop noticing that it does. And when it does something really bizarre and weird, I just go, reset, off we go, carry on where I left off.
Yeah.
Admittedly, yes, it makes me reluctant to do any really big, heavy musical projects on it. Yeah. But then I went, Cubase has autosave. It does this thing where you change a parameter. Yeah, save the file.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh, I'll move that window over there. Save the file. Constantly. So if I was using it for 24 hours solid, say, and it suddenly crashed, when I come back, the project it loads up is literally one mouse click away from where it was.
Yeah. That's what you want.
And I go, that's all right. I can refile up the computer. It's not like it takes a long time.
Yeah. and you're not losing your the work.
And that's another thing now. You turn the Mac on, right, and it comes up with the screen, with the password. You enter the password, hit enter, and by the time I've hit enter and then go to sit in the chair, boom,
Oh yeah,
it's booted and going.
fast as fuck, mate. When they're running well, they are as fast as fuck.
So maybe it's running too fast and it keeps tripping over or something. I don't know.
No, no.
It's losing its balance and going, oh shit. Because the other thing is that do
I
that.
think it doesn't approve of what you're doing with it.
You think it just doesn't like sample
It's
library?
censoring you.
Yeah. Well, you say that. I did notice that when I did, what was it? What was I doing?
An Irish student.
No. When I was, I think it was a couple of nights. So it'd be what? So Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. I'd been working on it all day, yeah, and we're doing the thing because we ran the pub for about 10 hours, didn't we? And I got Cubase and doing all this sort of stuff, and she's been generally a happy little girl. And then later in the evening, I just went to have a look and see how much is a brand new MacBook, Mac Pro M4,
And she
and she
sings.
crashed.
It's like, almost like
Hmm,
how
hmm.
dare you look at my replacement?
That's
you
not
bot.
surprising.
Look, in mourning.
Oh, yes. Although I'm sure Keith in Watford will appreciate the colouring.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, in mourning for my little girl.
Oh, boo, bloody who.
It's almost like she doesn't care, Kent.
You think? All right. The thing is, I can't for the. Oh, that's not good. I can't for the life of me remember how you program these.
Robbie's in London, apparently. So
Is
won't
he?
be on. Yeah.
No, he won't be on.
Bless him.
There's some weird shit here, isn't it? Hang on a minute. Oh, I need a. It's doing that thing, darling. It was doing before.
Oh, the thing.
Yeah, we got that glowy weird shit.
Speak of the devil when he appears in the chat. Hello, Keith. Mr. in Watford's in the chat.
There were some things I needed to do today. I can't remember what they were.
Deliver leaflets.
No.
Sit there and look majestic.
Something you wanted me to do.
So, set up an eBay thingy, wasn't it? There was that.
Something about Jupiter 6.
Jupiter 6.
I'm going to need a cloth. That's not slime. That's fucking just goop. Twat. Love you more.
I love that.
What's
When you
that?
turn the volume up, it gets quieter.
Inverted pot.
That's as loud as it's getting.
Trying to do. Oh, and the whole tank cost.
That's really weird. Ah. It's got a shit pot.
Oh, is it?
Right, I'll come back to that. Because I want to move on. That's going to be a little shit. I knew it was going to be a little shit, but there you go. Right, let's have a look at the cat. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, none of the things I'm working on today are what we would call have been well loved.
Right.
And they've been in really nasty places for donkey's years, neglected. And have lots of issues.
It does beg the question, why do people do that with their sins?
Le quoi? Right, get you down, all of you down. Oh God. Ugh. Right, I believe this had a keyboard issue as well, didn't it? Lovely. Oh. Right. This VCO does nothing. Oh, here we are.
Oh.
Just high pitched green. And that's the sub oscillator.
That's the sub. Fucking hell.
Noise works, but then it would. Mind you, the rest of it's just noise anyway. All right. So that's not great. So
One big noise generator. That's all it is.
Mine, if that's the sub oscillator, what the fucking hell is a normal VCO's at?
You need to be a cat to hear it. Yeah.
Right. Let's get all these off. First of all. Right, this is an SRM, not an SRM2. I believe. Because apparently the desirable one is the SRM2s.
Right.
The reason for that is with the SRM2, which is the Mark II, they actually got it right. Whereas the SRMs, oi. So of course it's an SRM, isn't it? And silly bollocks here has got to try and deal with it. Right. And I believe they did this thing where they Allen keyed the knobs on. If I remember rightly. Yes, they did. Hurrah! Right, that's where this girl comes in. Hello. Right, see if we can find the right size. There you go. What's all this? Oh no!
I thought Charlie needed a friend.
She's made sausage rolls.
Oh,
I'm going to. But here he is. Here he is.
Yeah.
Hello, Dad. I love you.
Next watch cat getting a wash then. Charlie's obsessed with sausage rolls.
Oh, Fiona's eating hers. That'll get him off my back for a little while. I'm safe for now. Because then the moaning will start and the complaining if he doesn't get any.
Oh dear.
That's to come. That is still to come.
Can you bring me the wool and crochet hook, please?
Now, this is one of these rare machines where you can actually do all of the calibrating from the front panel. And you don't have to open it up. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
you
got
got
these
little pinholes.
little rubber bungs all over the place. There's about 12 of them. But because this is in such horrible condition, it all has to come apart anyway. How's this on? I think it's a push on. I think it's a push on. But we'll find out when I shove a screwdriver under it. Cool. Well, it's not Allen keyed on. From what I can see. So. Fucking hell. Well, it's a Moog one. It shouldn't be on it anyway. So I wonder if you can't get the bastard off. Right. Let's take the arse off this then and
take the arse off of it.
See what we're dealing with. All right, Hoppy. There should be one in the centre. Go. Oh God! All the cobwebs and. What's up, Chuggles?
You got sausage rolls. What do you think, Tup?
Oh my God, fathers, would you look at why have they done that? They've crossed all the keyboard contacts over.
So would that make a difference to how it's playing and all that shit?
Possibly, but it just seems weird that you bothered doing that. It's a right old dog. Jesus Christ.
Get away.
Uh-huh. You getting harassed there, young lady? Right, this main board's definitely got to come out, so let's do this first. Right, so the keyboard's got to come out. One. It's funny because where the contact bars on the keyboard are here, and they're supposed to be like a shiny gold colour.
Yeah.
They're blackish brown.
What was that? Oxidization or shit?
Contamination.
Nicotine. Tar.
Yeah, well, this has been subjected to the same amount of drug resin as the other ones have. Ah, it's one of these ones we've got to undo the screw, but you've also got to hold the keyboard in place at the same time. Well, preferably in the centre. I remember the last one of these that I had to work on. The keyboard has these resistor packs on the board, yeah, and one of them had gone. So I had to make up a whole set of resistors in series to copy what this was. And think, well, they're all increments, so they'll all be the same resistor. Yeah, no, they fucking weren't.
Well, that'd be too easy, wouldn't it? Come
Yeah.
on.
So we had a game of let's play silly fuckers, basically, trying to work out what the resistors were for each key designation. Right, one up there. Two. Dinky little power supply in it.
Yeah.
6, 7, 8 components.
Well, that's what you want, isn't it? Easy enough to fucking diagnose.
Depends what those components are.
Well, yeah.
Well, we could definitely put some new caps in it because they look, well, they're the originals. I must admit, 470 US sounds a bit low for me, but there you go. They think they know what they were doing.
You'd hope so.
Well, judging by the reputation the cat had, probably not.
It's not what. See, I've got into collecting these Behringer desktops because it's the only fucking way I'm going to be able to get hold of some of them.
Yeah.
And the cat is not one I've even considered. It just doesn't. I don't know. No.
Oh, it's lovely. It's a lovely sound. Don't get me wrong. It's a lovely sound, but it's original. The original hardware, unless it's an SRM2, it's a bit of a pain in the ass, to get it to run long enough without falling over.
Hmm.
So I shall name it Mac Mini. There we go. Right. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Fuck's sake.
Go on. What do you see?
Well, they do things like they go, oh, I know it'll be fun. Let's have temperature compensators on transistors, just for a laugh.
Right. Explain. To
Well, if you
you're a fucking idiot. Explain it.
well, basically, what a Tempco does is it changes its resistance depending on what temperature it's at.
Right.
Right. So if you mount it across the top of an IC chip that's a VCO, as the VCO gets hotter, right,
Is it regulates
its resistance falls, so it's supposed to stay at the same pitch, even though it's getting warmer.
Yeah.
So the idea is you turn it on cold, and when you push a C, you should get a C, and then 5-10 minutes later, you push a C, you're still getting a C.
Yeah.
That's the theory, right?
Right.
But on this go, they're going, yeah, but we better do the transistors as well. And they're going, why? Why would you do that? But they did. Because they probably thought it'd be a bit of a giggle. So we got VCO 1 looking dapper. But there again, it does work, so it's always a good sign. What sort of ICs are we talking? Oh, fucking hell. Darling,
Huh?
it's full of 3080s. Fucking hate having to work with things with 3080s.
Why?
Because there isn't a, what's the word? Reliable chip checker for 3080s. They go, yeah, it works when it doesn't. And they go, no, it doesn't work when it is.
Oh.
So you can't really check them. So you have to actually diagnose each 3080 as you go along. And it is fucking full of them. But the good news is, I'll tell you what, the circuit boards are really thick, really heavy circuit board. All the ICs are socketed, so that's something, I guess. So they've got like a VCO there. I don't know if you can see that. The VCO there,
Yeah.
it's got 4 Tempcos on it, or a pair in parallel across the top of the IC, right, with the heat paste. And you go, oh, okay, cool. That's VCO 2. VCO 1 hasn't got one. So why don't you build VCO 2 be the same as VCO 1? Oh, no. We'll leave that until we make the SRM 2. Oh, okay. Giggle, laugh, ha ha ha.
Friday afternoon synth.
Yeah, kind of thing. But this needs to be gutted out anyway. I mean, I need to get some switch cleaner in all these pots and sliders. So I've got some sort of like foundation to work from. Hello. I haven't started them yet.
He's doing a series. He's reminding you.
It's coming out. You eating it?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's not great. I'm not taking the filter one out yet. From what I can see, VCO2 right isn't working. Okay, that's one thing. So that's not the end of the world. The rest of it is just that it's in dire need of a service. And that never ceases to amaze me when I do this. But the screws that hold this board in, one of the screws goes through one of the tracks.
No.
Yeah. So they go, that's a good way of earthing it to the case.
Right.
Except that's not always the case. Normally it's better to have a soldered bit of wire going to a soldered tag on the case.
You'd have thought
You can
so.
get shit under. I've had this before. The shit gets under the screw, or it tarnishes or whatever, and the earth breaks down. You've got this horrible hum on the filter, and you can't figure out why the fucking doing it. It's because of that fucking stupid thing. But again, only really in a cat would you find that. So, he hasn't noticed yet.
Oh, he will once he hears you bite into it.
Don't point him towards me. You're there going, oh, he's over there. You'd see me.
There we go. 1, 2. Fucking hell, they're all there.
You're actually sitting on that cat circuit board. It's prickly, isn't it?
38.
Yeah, I know. It's not comfortable, is it? Shall I move it for you? There you go. What? You've got Nelly there staring at me. You there. Lily there. Charlie there. And Noah. I don't know what those two. Can't see behind. Oh, he's staring at me as well. Right, mate. Yeah. Oh, that's a big stretch. Hello, Pucklebutt. Charlie.
I like Charlie. Charlie's like, fuck off. You've got sausage roll.
Look, over there. Look. Over there, look. You've got a bit for you.
Missed it. Oh, fuck. Ow. Really? Yeah, still got 10.
See, when you offer Charlie a bit of food, right, under normal circumstances, he goes, takes it like that, right?
Yeah.
If it's sausage roll, he'd stop somewhere just above the wrist. Honest God, if it's sausage roll, he's like, all right.
Still got a dent in my knuckle.
What? Whoa.
There ain't much that faces him, but sausage rolls definitely do it, don't they?
It should be taken off by now. Oh, my Matt. You hurt your foot. No, don't walk on it. It'd be nice if you could all fuck off, really. In all honesty.
Like they're all like here. That close. Yeah. There you go, look. Molly. Sausage arrangement.
Who's that?
Whoa. Can't get a cat surrounded by dogs. Yeah.
Figure it out.
What? It's a nice fish tube, doesn't it? Like the way the paw comes up every now and again. Oh, well. All right.
His face is like, fuck off, is that it?
Yeah, but you go to stroke him and he goes, no, fuck off. Don't have to stroke me. Just give me the sausage roll.
How dare you touch me?
Yeah. Don't need affection. Piss off.
If I want affection, I'll wait for Robert to turn up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. What? What? What's the matter, Nosy? Oh, God. I feel like David Bowie in a nightclub. Surrounded by adoring fans.
How good was it to see Ben on Friday?
Because I was going, please, 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 Ben, please. Right. And like I say, took 2 phone calls and a lot of persuading.
Yeah.
But
But-
got there.
But you look at the reception he got. Fucking hell. How lovely was that?
Yeah. But when he told me what was bothering him about it in the first place, I explained to him how I do it.
Right.
Because going, yeah, he said, well, I wasn't getting what with the band and everything. I didn't have time to do all the research and everything on all the products and everything like that. And I went,
Research.
what research? I said, I don't do any.
Yeah.
I just look at it first, you know, play a little bit of a video. I can glean what I need to know from that.
Yeah, you tell all your fans how totally unprepared you always are.
Yeah. Well, see, Robbie, as standard, right?
Robbie is a professional.
Right. Well, he's picking the topics. He's researched them, and all the rest of it, right? So,
You're the everyman in the room.
no, I'm the gormless cunt that wanders into a shop and goes, oh, that's pretty, I'll buy it. And that's my first impression of it.
So I mean, you're the everyman.
The everyman.
Yeah.
So Fiona's basically saying
The Joe in the street.
that we're all useless cunts that buy things because they're pretty colour.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Tattoos and shit like that. Look, you know, pretty colours.
Pretty colour. Oh, shiny. Shiny.
Look at the shiny, shiny.
No, you're slightly more complex than that. Big engine. Ooh, powerful. Ooh, make my dick look big. Ooh.
Do you know what? This sounds like a conversation me and Ailey would have. She's pissing herself because it's exactly the same thing we'd have.
Said the woman with a MG convertible.
No, I haven't.
You had.
Hang on,
Um,
wasn't she
I wanted-
losing her? Wasn't she losing her shit over Doommonger's bike when we were there?
Yeah,
Huh?
you were losing your shit over Doommonger's bike.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
I like
you were doing your shiny.
that's what the puddle.
yeah.
That's what the puddle was outside.
It was. A
And do you know
big
what? Do you know
thing.
her favourite car of all time? What she would love to own
Go on.
perhaps after the Mustang? Ford Escort Mark One,
What's it?
Mexico.
No, see, I would go with the Mark III Escort, but the RS Turbo. So the Series 1 RS Turbo. Fucking love
Yeah.
that car.
Mark One, Mexico, wide wheel arches, roll cage, bucket seats.
No,
Yeah.
you've added all that.
No,
I'm
but-
happy with a Ford Escort Mark 1 or 2. Preferably a Mark 2 1.6 gear, because that's what I used to.
What colour do you want it in? Beige?
Blue.
The guy that took Luke to drive had a pink
Or
Mark 1 Escort hill climber. And
Yeah.
apparently on one of the hill climb courses in the country somewhere, he's still got the course record. It's been like 25 years.
Wow.
This fucking car is legendary. Pinky, it's known as.
Wow.
Legendary.
Can I have my arm back?
Is he talking hill climbing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, the car he replaced it with was a fucking Escort Cosworth. So, yeah, the guy is proper
It's funny because normally when you watch hill climbing, they're using things like Caterhams.
Yeah.
And the such, aren't they?
Yeah, but fucking four-wheel drive Cosworth.
Or Morgan.
Yeah, Morgan's.
A Morgan, yeah. If you can afford it.
Yeah, I never really liked the
I did in Renault.
No.
Mark III was when my interest in cars started. Oh, how gently did he do that?
Oh, fuck off, kill.
Yeah, don't stroke me.
I've had your sausage
No,
roll.
it's all gone now. Yes. Oh, all right, bye.
Right.
What's that thing we saw? Oh, I was watching a bit of Milton Jones come up on the doom scrolling.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's doing the one about what was it? Because he did this thing about PE teachers.
Right.
He's always picking on PE teachers. And he's like doing this sort of you know how hard it is being a PE teacher. You know, was it? You go shiny, shiny. You know, you go fun. He goes. Also, I do. Not only that, I also do a tiny bit of geography. Jog.
I like the one where he talks about going to his teacher's funeral when he was asked to say a few words. His chemistry teacher's funeral. What was it? Method, observation, conclusion. Fucking, it burned with an orangey bright flame.
Or the one he says, I saw my old maths teacher when I was out shopping, and went up and asked him how he was, and he answered by going like this and went, oh no, it was PE you taught.
Oh, dear me.
I still think that best one is when he says about what old he says, but old people are always talking about They're always talking about who's just died.
Yeah.
He's going, remember Muriel? He just died. Do you remember Arthur? He just died. Do you remember Charlie?
Grandma, come down off that roof.
Give yourself up and hand the gun back. The thing is, though, we've got Gary Delaney to compete with, though, because he will just midstream just pop in with that. What was it? Knock knock. Who's there? Shit! Stop the funeral. Was it Grandad? Stop the funeral. Just like that. I always thought PPI was something you got at the swimming bars.
Yeah.
Oh,
I filled the escort with diesel. She died.
How come when women go to the toilet in pairs, it's okay, but when I do it, I get thrown out of the greengrocers?
Cracking up.
I was on a underground station and there was a piano on the platform, so I had a little tinkle on it, which saved me 30 pence.
Oh, fucking hell. What was the one his wife says, you know? He turned around to me and said, your garden shed uses to have a wank in. She went, it's a greenhouse.
What was that other one? He goes, old-fashioned names that are back in fashion, like Ethel, Lily and Rose, and we wanted the same sort of thing for our daughter, but we couldn't make up my mind, and in the end we ended up with just calling her Nan. Said she'd grow into it.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, my uncle, who's never been married, describes himself as asexual, but I would also say be gay.
What was the one Milton Jones come out with? Most of my family are all been employed by the police as snipers, except my granddad, who was a bank. Still, he died surrounded by his family.
Nelly! Shut up, you brown twat.
it's next door shopping delivery.
What was the other one? A Milton one. My other grandfather, he died before we could say goodbye, which was made even more poignant by the fact that he drowned in a bowl of Cheerios.
Yeah. Oh, fucking. What was the one he come out with last week? Islamophobia? No. It's a type of meat.
Yeah. I saw a lamb pole dancing in a kebab shop.
Oh, fucking hell.
What was another one? Oh yeah, was it? We saw my 18-year-old next door neighbour, all dolled up, ready to go out on a night out on the town. And my girlfriend turned to me. She goes, "At her age, I can see myself in her," which was funny because I was thinking exactly the same thing.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, what was it? I got dyslexic award. Got was it an OBE for a dyslexic award? I don't know, what's the point? I can't play the bloody thing.
Oh, fucking hell.
I was giving my son tablets for his ADHD, and on the side of the bottle it said concentrate, and I thought, well, if he could do that.
Was it one of the ones he did on Mock the Week? Was it Baby Jack, we couldn't decide whether to get you a toy or a pet for your birthday. So we got you a rattlesnake. The other one, grain of rice for my birthday. Thanks. Thanks, Uncle Ben. Oh, fucking hell.
My nephew wants to be an accountant when he grows up. So for his birthday, I bought him a big bag of receipts. I said, don't worry if you don't like them. I've kept all the presents.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Come on. Oh, what was the one Milton done? He goes, my grandfather was a GI and he was in the RAF. All right, he was a giraffe. But the clever one he did was he's saying to his teacher at the end of school when he passed all his exams, and he goes, well done, and all the rest of it, and he's gone, oh yes, well, he says, I've always remembered the old adage of me times I can. And he goes, is that why you're dressed as a Mexican? That was that's clever, isn't it? Me times I can. Was the scariest thing that ever happened to me when I was really young, and my dad says, I'm just popping upstairs, and he went upstairs and he popped. Lionel Richie says hello, by the way.
Guys,
Really, really good. Really good.
Fucking hell.
Honest to God, sometimes I run these through my head sometimes when I'm working, it's like, you just run these through your head, it just cheers you the fuck up, you know?
Oh, dear me. Oh, is that the lemon, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, can you make it first? Let me learn how to crochet, then I can learn how to do a lemon.
What's that, look? Oh.
Teach me how to crochet. I sat down with a YouTube video and crochet it.
Right, let's start on this board.
That's on his iPad.
Oi, Gobbo. Oi, Gobbo. Got him out shit on the top of his head. Jesus Christ, on a bicycle. The state of it. Lily. Leave me alone. Can you come deal with your dog, woman?
What's your problem?
Can you come deal with your dog?
Which one?
The one that's making all the bloody racket.
No one's making a noise.
Oh, I remember. I've got to print those labels.
Oh God, yeah. When's it going? Tuesday?
Monday.
Tomorrow, as it's more commonly known.
The day after today.
Diamonds out on the line.
Have you guys worked out how much I owe you for the Process Network lamp yet? Fiona, how much do I owe you?
£550,000.
Okay. Right.
I'll
pound a
take
week.
it in instalments.
Pound a week.
You have
Pound.
48 hours to comply.
Sound like that guy from fucking Carry On Camping. Pound.
A pound.
Mr. Fiddler or something, whatever his fucking name is.
Yeah. See all that fucking drug residue got into all these pots.
It's quite common for Kent to find either residue or fucking actual drugs and stuff, love. What was it you found last time? It was a bag of heroin, wasn't it?
Yeah, and with some, I think it was Lebanese black, yeah. We put the heroin back, but Fiona had the leb.
It was
Well,
late.
Hayley sitting there going like that.
Yeah, you did a whole eighth, didn't you?
Over a period of time.
Yeah.
And Henry?
Excuse me, but 2 days is a period of time.
No, it wasn't 2 days.
Oh, wasn't it?
Mm.
And you sure about that? Oh, that's it. I can turn the pots and the knobs now.
Hayley says she's a lightweight. She could do an eighth in a day.
I used to.
Yeah, so did she, yeah.
I'm a good girl now.
And then fight in the Muay Thai.
Yeah.
To the death.
Yeah, you good girl now, though, aren't you, Hayes?
Yeah, I fucking have to be, don't I?
You've got to be look after me, ain't you?
Well, my fucking-
Good Lord, is that 3401? What the actual living fuck? Oh, good luck getting that to fucking work.
What have you done?
It's,
You've broken it.
no, I haven't broken it, you fucking dozy cunt. It's no, it's got some very, very weird ice sleeves in it.
That was full on Dudley Moore then. Yeah, I'm broken it, you can't.
You're nothing but a hooer. The word is whore, father.
Ooh.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Right. Now then.
Oh, I don't. Wait, call the police.
What, love?
You're turning into a pedo.
I'm turning into a pedo.
Now then.
Is that what it takes, is it?
That's my goodies.
Goody,
Goody,
goody, yum. I have no idea, my love.
I haven't seen it since it came. It was with the Bad Fives. I think.
Right. Right, let's see what it does this time round. Even. Right. Haven't done that one yet, have I?
I imagine not.
Right, so while that's running, we can now have a look at this keyboard and see what's going on. Let's try to plug up the other way round. That doesn't go on the other way round. Right, dear. Trying to find which one's back on.
Ken, I'm going to shoot off for about 10-15 minutes. I'll be back on.
All right, babe.
All right, I'll see you in a minute.
All right, see you tomorrow.
Ta-da.
Bye.
Bye.
Literally black. Oh, okay. Poke it the other way. God's sake. It's a pain in the arse, everything is. Okay. I would say then that our main board definitely has a couple of op-amp issues. Check the CV circuit. Wow. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Come on in. And you. There you go. All right. We're going to need this one. Let's check some of these girls out. We need the you want. We're on about 60, so that one can come out then. So we need both of these. Test fail. 4, 5, 5, 8. No. 4, 5, 8. Yeah, she's okay. Another one. Yep, okay. Take 140. Let's see. 1, 4, 0. So far, so good. This one worries, bugs me. This one. So 34. 01. Really? Are you sure about that? Which is 14 pin. There you go. Some of these you actually have to put into search, not listed. Right, so it reckons that this CA3401E is an LM3900 in disguise. Okay. Well, it found it, so it works. really doesn't want to respond, does it? Right. About 3093 in it. Actually, we put this in the other checker. Okay, it's finding I think 4093, that's a 4011, really, isn't it? The equivalent. Yes, Ken.
Yes, Ken. What?
Oh, it's all right. Can't see what it says. This might be a 4068. Or it's a 4093 as well. No, it's 4066. Okay. That checks out. Can't see how it's stuck. Looks like it wasn't done long ago. It's had some work done to it. Which is in keeping, because these things fall apart every bloody 2 weeks, don't they? The stunning part is that they put new ICs in it and left it full of dirt. There we go. Now these will check out. Okay, so this 3140 then. So now we have to change over to the other. Put it in the ABI. Right, 3140. Yeah, that's okay. Right, next one. That's a 307. 307. 307. Okay. I bet it's not the any 532s. I don't think I've got any 532s in stock at the moment. But that one's okay as well. Right. Try the 532 then. 5, 3. Oh no, not an F. Right. 5, 3, 2. Now we have to put this into search. 8 pin. They're also cunningly disguised as TLO82s. Okay. So that's the alternative to them. I don't know why Octave were using all these substandard ISP numbers, but there you go. as well. You know, really. So we've got to dig out the VCO. So we've got no idea what this is. It is a 3046. Well, why didn't you say?
Are you talking to yourself, King?
Yep. $30.46. Search 14. I think this 3046 might be up the shit. We'll find out in a minute. Okay. Right. I need a 3046, love.
Let me just dig into magical bits and see what I can find.
I've got to try and find one.
Surprise, surprise, I can't find one.
Yeah. That's because you couldn't find your ass with both hands on a map.
True, true.
Right now. I think with a bit of luck we might have 3046 in here somewhere. If we're lucky. If we're lucky.
Luck doesn't come into it.
It should do. That's 4036. 3046. Back to front. No. No. Oh, C42. Yeah. No. 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 Wrong configuration. No. No. 53s. No. 24s. No. No. I would hazard guess absolutely not, because there's too many of them. LM. Oh, these are LMs. I don't know. LM 23046 as well. Oh no, so 399s. No. No. Too many pins. 68s. No, 161s. No. Probably 22s. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, and no, that's 4046. No. No. Okay. So, now that there. Let's try the other box. Oh. No, there's 15s. Yeah, various rocking all fit on it. No. No. Back. No, no, no. 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 L32s, fuck's sake. No, double O's. I better put that on one side. I need that. Nelly. Nelly. Nelly, we heard. Me after all that. That's 6 8s. Oh my good. No. Let's do 1s. No. And that's 15s. No. 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 Oh yeah, what have you been up to?
What have you been doing?
One of them might be the power supply for that thingy.
Oh, that thingy.
I think we having one of the bleeding up there will be 30, 60 now.
There you go.
Oh, nice. Fuck it. No. No such luck. Might have to look in the things box. Right, so let's see if this is the right one. Excellent. Should do the job. Oh. These, darling. Darling,
Yes, dear.
these are probably the polishing pads.
Already?
Yeah. Well, strike while the iron's hot and all that malarkey. Oh. I suppose it makes sense to always start with the worst ones first. We need a 3046. So I think there's a case in the workshop that does. It's got all the string synth spares in it. Because I think it's either 3046 or 3086. is the transistor VCOs for the PS 3300 series. Hello, you. Hello. Hello. You want to cuddle? And have a look in there. There might be some 3046s in there. But the funny thing is, it's going to be full of 3086s. All right. Wagging your tail. Eh? You're quite a smooch pants, aren't you? Eh? Hmm? Oh dear. Yeah, smoochy pants. Oh. Hmm? You all right? You done? Have you finished smooching? Hmm? You're creating quite a draft with your tail, missus. Aren't you? Eh? Right. So, need to pop down to the workshop then and find the spare case. Because if it's just the 3046 that's gone in this, then that would be pretty sweet.
There's my boy. My baby boy. Good boy. What? You running away, are you?
Have you left something open somewhere?
No.
There's a distinct icy breeze.
Well, I opened the front door for a second. Didn't I?
No, it's hitting my arm. Right, the back door's open or something.
Nope.
No? Weird.
Nope.
Very strange. All right, I'm going to go and get this spring sense parts case and have a look for 3046s in that. Oh, I thought it was a red car parked out the front. It's not. It's those barriers.
They're still there.
Mm.
Oh.
Out in the field there.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, right, let's go and get them. Oh, you taking them down? Oh, okay. Now, out of the way. You know, I wonder sometimes if I should have taken Dusty's advice and just stayed with one brand of synthesizer, one manufacturer.
That guy's dropping off the Jupiter 8.
Not Jupiter 8.
One that Richard said was under warranty.
When?
From Guernsey.
When?
Monday.
Tomorrow.
Right, tomorrow around 1:30. He's getting into pool and then he'll be dropping off around 4ish.
Really now. Because he's the one who wants me to turn it over straight away.
I thought he was, because he's got to get back to Guernsey in 5 days. And it'll cost him another 500 quid to come over again.
We can afford to buy cheaper rate.
I said that worst come to worst, you can fix us a stain and give him an estimate on the rest. I don't know.
The sustain.
Yeah, I think that's what he said.
So, Kent,
So Matt,
if you had taken Dusty's advice, which manufacturer would you have stuck with? Who would have been the most profitable?
Yamaha. In all honesty.
Yeah.
I think you get more Romans in there, don't you?
Yeah, but I made more money out of Yamahas.
Huh?
The CSs. No, it's got to be one of these. That. Yeah, the CSs did me good.
But would you still be able to make a living off of them now?
If they were still coming in,
That's the thing.
yeah. Well, hadn't counted on Brexit.
No, there is that.
I don't think there'll be any in here now.
You're doing your nails, are you, Nelly?
Yeah, dog does her own nails. She clips her own nails. You believe
Wow.
that?
With her teeth, not a pair of clippers. Just saying.
Yeah,
I
she's smart.
was
She's not fucking that smart, though.
I was going to say that'd be fucking impressive if she could.
Yeah, if she was doing that, that would be quite cool. Having a hell of a job finding some 3045. Oh, Christ, what's that? Look at that, Profit 5 filter. Mind you, makes sense. It's in the Profit 5 stacker case.
Well, yeah.
Have been known to be organised from time to time. From time to time. Right. Let's check this one. No. No. I think it's safe to say that the light in here is pretty shit most of the time, isn't it? There just isn't any. It looks like I don't have any in stock. Which is a bit of a pain in the bum. Ah, here we go. Look at that. 3046. What's this one? No, it's this one. We have a 3046. There we go. Now, hopefully, it will sit into the socket. Because the legs seem short on this one. Right, let's test it and see. I don't know if it'll actually sound better with 2 VCOs or not. Yeah, it means we just need to get the keyboard to respond correctly. And then we're off. It means all we've got to do then is just clean up the rest of the board And then we can call this one a day. No, that's not it. Is it? Oh, this one. Bloody hell, dog. You hear that?
What?
Oh,
Is
shit.
that her chewing on her feet?
Watch her. Watch her.
Is that a dew claw she's having a go at?
She has it. Yeah, she does all of them. She trims all her nails.
Fucking hell.
We've never had to cut her nails for her. Wish we could say the rest for the rest of them. Right. Here we go then. Ugh. Decidedly quiet. Put it in right now. Because now you've got to line these things up with the correct pins. Yeah, it's all lined up. Now the flow's working. Yeah. Why's it been the top? Jammed. There you go. Well, that's weird. Not very strange. That's the one I put in, it was dead. Of course. Actually, I'm wondering whether I could run this board actually out of the sync altogether. Say there. Like that. Oh, it's over. Yeah, let's see. See, then it's weird. Really weird. Oh, go do something. No. She still refuses. Still refuses. Now, which one doesn't have the service manual? Is it the SRM2 or is it the SRM? Oh, just got a notification that apparently Kent Spong's running a pub.
Is
Thanks,
he?
YouTube.
Quick,
Thanks, YouTube.
look in.
I like it when it sends me the notification about 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, 3 days after I've done the pub. Straight fucking up. Okay. Board 1. A1. Okay. Pitch bend, trigger, CVI memory. Yeah, CV2 memory. Oh, that's right. It's duophonic, isn't it? Like an Odyssey. Well, technically, it's a rip-off of the Odyssey. Right, so ADSR gates. No. Want the VCO board, please. Here we go. Voltage controlled oscillator. 1, 2. Right, so we should have a square wave there. There's the 3046. Now, unless that 3040, see, if that 3046 is dead as well, it's not going to help matters. So basically, I'm going to be looking for waveforms on the 3046 itself. So let's get that. And then find the other end of that mains. Come on, Mr. Oscilloscope, far up. See what we can find. Oh, missing waveform. Okay, which pin? For God's sake. On pin 11 of one of these. Let's have a look. Looks like there's no point on shine anyway. No. No. Oh, come on, you gotta be bloody somewhere. Ah. Well, we've got a sawtooth. Is it R1? No, it's VCO1. Right there. Okay, so there should be another one here. But there isn't. Oh, hello. Don't know if that's VCO 2 or not. Oh. Well, apparently that is VCO2. It doesn't seem to be any CV control to it. What would be really useful if we could work out what IC number that is. I would assume, well, if it's on pin 7, hang on a minute, that's pin 3. Right, pin 7. Oh, it's dead as a doornail anyway. Oh, well, let's turn those up. Okay. Right, so we have 3, but there doesn't seem to be anything coming from the CV control to that. All right, so we've got a layout. Oh, here we go. All right. So it's ice. Oh, Christ. Would you look at this? It's a hand-drawn schematic.
Oh, fucking hell.
All right, and it's a bit blurry. I see, what, 30, what, 4? Right, so it's that's IC 34. At least that's what it looks like. So IC 34. IC 34. That's 36. 37. Oh, here we are, 34. Right, so that waveform is coming from the 4093, which is being fed by the 3046. So we can assume we're getting at least a waveform from the 3046. So then it goes to, oh, hang on, it's supposed to be coming out of pin 6. But it isn't. Okay, and it's a what? It's a 3140. Now, a CA3140. Let's see if we've got an equivalent for that. Just to be sure. UA741. But the best equivalent is the NTE 7144. Which is just as fucking rare. For common lower performance applications, the UA741 or TLO81 can work, while the 3240 is a dual package alternative. Now, question is, does our little friend right, what's the little, will our little friend be identified by the chip checker? And on top of that, suggest a drop-in replacement alternative as well. That's why you have to pay so much for these fucking tools. Okay. So we go to search. It's an 8-pin. There we go. Searching. LM11, OP27, OP37, OP42, TLO61, 71, and 81. All right, so TLO81s or 61s or 71s will be an alternative replacement. So if I put this now, take this out of search and put it into single test diagnostic and put in 081, what's it come back with? Pass. So as though there's nothing coming out the other side, this isn't the thing that's broken. So what the fuck is? Right, there's a 4013. 4013? IC35. Hang on a minute. LAN. IC35. Where? Where's 35? Oh, here. It is indeed. Okay. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Says it's okay. So again, as usual, running out of suspects here.
Hmm.
So the 13 passes, okay. Six, 37. 2532. I think that passed in there. 27,307. Right, unless otherwise marked. Yeah, that passed in there. It's fine. Square. Pin 11 of 33. Okay, let's have a look then. Pin 11 of 33. 33 is. Yeah. Okay, so we want pin 11. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, that's not a square wave. Hey, look at it. Get back. All right. Put the thermal camera on it. What? All right. I won't put the thermal camera on it. It needs to go on charge. It's flat as a fucking pancake.
Oh, bugger. I'll be honest with you, I'm getting a bit Sunday sick and tired here. I can imagine.
The idea is that normally getting a couple of the real shitty troublemaker ones, if I can get one, at least one of them sorted out at the weekend, on the
Yeah.
Sunday, it sets me up better for the rest of the week.
Yeah.
Now, I think all being well, I'm doing a very cheeky modification to Peter's CS20,
Okay.
and I think this will make it work. Well, I did a test yesterday with the bench power supply,
Mm.
and it seemed to work. So what I'm doing is, although the -15, the -10 volt and the +5 volt are all hunky-dory, it's the +15 volt line that keeps picking up LBC.
Right.
And literally all of the components in the +15 line are being replaced with new now, again, for the second time. And it still picks up radio.
Well, that's ridiculous.
And the radio, whatever's been, whether it's spoken word, depends on which way you're pointing the sense or where it is.
Yeah.
Honestly, God, it goes into the LFO as a modulation source.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hence why it does that blur noise
Yeah.
when you're playing it. So I'm isolating the +15 volt rail on it. I have no idea what it is that's gone radiophonic on it. Somewhere. And there's too many customized ICs in there to actually go in and just say, hone it down to an IC where you go, yeah, but where the fuck am I getting one of them?
Yeah.
So instead, I'm just going to remove the 15 volt line from the PSU's job and then supply it with its own 15 volt line through this.
And that'll cover it, will it?
Yeah, because it'd be bypassing the PSU altogether.
Right.
But it means I've got to make up a little circuit board so I can connect up all the wires that have got to be separated and mount it to that. I mean, I'll literally be cutting that open and modding that to make it work in there. Then mount it all so it's all safe and that.
Yeah.
And then buzz your auntie. And that should be that CS20 done.
Well, that's been there a while, hasn't it? It's what, 6 months or so?
Yeah, that's thrown every curveball at me known to man. Just that one keyboard. Fought me every fucking step of the way.
They are here to test you. That's their job.
Indeed. Right, puppy girl. And of course, it's one of those classic ones where it was working perfectly, turned it on the next morning, and it's dead.
Shit's the bed, yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, all the transistors in it, in the power supply, rare as rocking.
Really?
Yeah. But there's parts in the CS20 that is not in the other CS range.
It's weird how they did all that.
Yeah.
How concurrent? Well, how did they run? Did they any of them run alongside each other in the range, or were they all at different times?
Yeah, no, pretty much all ran together. Well, the 80 came out first.
Hmm.
Then they did the cut downs, the 60 and the 50. But as they were doing the 60 and 50, they were bringing in the monophonic range. So by the end of I think after about 6 months to a year after the 80 launched, there was a whole catalogue of going from CS01 up to the 80.
Right. So when did the 01 come out?
I think it's one of the last ones to come out. Because initially, the smallest one was the CS5.
Mm,
And there was 5, 10,
15.
15,
20.
20, 20M, 30S, 30L, 40M,
What does the M stand for?
memories,
Oh.
50, CS50, CS60.
And the L?
Yeah. And everything. No idea.
Love it.
Well, like for instance, the CS30L has no sequencer,
Right.
but it has extra modulation systems on the side. Also, it comes in a complete wooden Tolex case, whereas the S is plastic end sheets to sit up and beg. The 30 is flat,
Fucking hell.
big flat. Well, it's not flat. It sits at a slightest of angles.
Mm.
You know, I mean, a mouse could climb up it, no problem. It's not that steep. And then later on in 81, 2 years after the 80 is terminated, out comes the CS70. And that's when Yamaha started to realise that doing digital synthesizers was a really, really, really fucking bad idea.
Oh.
CS30S means it's got the sequencer. That's what the S stands for.
Right.
It had an eight-step sequencer on the right-hand side. And that's normally the one that people think of when they think of CS30. The CS30L is as rare as rocking horse shit. But I think I've got one in the attic. I should bring it down.
So when was the last time anything you've got in the attic was actually powered up?
Fuck knows.
So they're all Schrodinger's jobs. They're all sitting there and they could be fucking
Well, when
dead.
Mum died, a lot of stuff went up there, and I think it buried the stuff that was up there, and that was the stuff that I put up there.
Wow.
There's Polymoog. I think it's a Transcendent 2000. My K2000 is up there. Loaded. Absolutely loaded to the brink. I was going to bring it down, then I remembered how loud it is. Fan in it is like sort of like fucking hell.
Could you not put like a modern Noctua or something in it though?
Well, it sounds more like a 747 taxiing.
But that's what I mean. Could you not put a modern fan in it and fucking,
Probably.
or even like,
But it's
you know,
not that. It's the drive as well. I think the hard drive in it sounds like it's full of sand. It makes so much fucking racket.
was it a SCSI one?
You wish. I think
is
it
it?
is. Yeah, it's mechanical SCSI. Yeah.
Well, if it's SCSI, I mean, you can get blue SCSI, put that in there. That'll fucking cover that, no problem.
Maybe. Of course, most people turn around and say, well, why don't you go and get the 2500 instead?
Yeah.
With the snapper?
Do you know what you're actually barking at? Or why? Didn't think so. Hey, shut it. You would make angels swear, you would. Well, I don't think my I'll be honest with you, I think even this morning my heart wasn't in this morning. I was not enthused, shall we say. It's all like, but because I've got these interesting components all coming in this week, and there's a few things that I've been here a week or a couple of weeks that I need to do. Like I want to put that memory expansion upgrade into that Prophet 5 and see if it boots up. Well, of course, that's literally DIY. That is. What else was there? Oh, those silly lightning conductor components for the Polymo. So we'll boot that and see if we can actually get some bloody power running around it for a change. We've got the power supply to do the mod on Pete's MS20, CS20. Keep calling it an MS.
Busy week then, coming up.
Yeah, but now she's told me that bloody Jupiter 8's coming in from Guernsey. That's another Jupiter 8. That's what, 1, 2,
6?
3, 4, 5 now in here. And 2 down in the workshop. There's 7 altogether.
Fuck it. I'm
Oh
gonna.
shit! No, there's one in the shed. So there's 8. There's 8.
I'm coming up there. I'm driving naked, covered in fucking baby oil on that lot.
Yeah, better be careful. A couple of them you might catch something from. Yeah, there's at least one JPA out there that I think you'd get chlamydia off it.
Oh, nice. So
Mind
some
you
kind
saying that, actually saying that, there's a partial 80 out in the shed still, in the garage, isn't there? Jupiter 8 in the garage.
I don't know.
Well, partially.
I know there's a base out there for certain, but that's all I
Yeah, there's
remember.
a bass, modulation panel, 2 pot boards, an interface board, and I think at least 3 dual voicing cards.
Fucking hell.
Thereabouts. And I know there's only 3 because the 4th one's here. Yeah, we're never far from a
Hang
JPA
on.
voicing board. But
Robbie. He's in London. No sound, and I'm useless at lip reading. Well, stop fucking watching then, you tosser, and go and do what you do.
can you lip read this? Oh. Isn't he going to see David Byrne
He is, yes.
tonight?
Oh, I like David Byrne.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good for you.
I went to see them when I was 25 years old. See him.
Fucking hell, she didn't hang about, did she?
That's what you've been waiting for.
Hey, Polly.
I wouldn't mind, but she's not. She's not on the settee at all. She's mounted completely on my back, which between the settee and me.
I've never seen a dog so attached to
Yeah, I
one
know.
person ever.
You're succubus, aren't you, baby? Hmm?
Wow.
Jealous mood too.
Robbie called us all wankers. I'm so depressed now.
I wouldn't worry about it, dead man. He's the biggest wanker of the lot. So, you know.
Why aren't you on your knees working?
Eh?
Why aren't you on your knees working?
Because my niece said I couldn't. Will you stop shouting at Charlie? He's just looking for somewhere to lay down on that enormous bed that you're taking up.
His bed, actually.
Smallest dog in the house, got the biggest fucking bed.
Yeah, he claims it is his own as well. So, well, I don't want anybody else in my bed. Oh, God, here we go. Here he is.
Just checking there's no food on the table. Yeah.
No, there's no food on the table.
You've got to inspect it. Make sure it's
Ugh.
clear, isn't it?
Yeah, there you go. Are you settled? I wonder what it's like to go to the toilet on your own, or lay in a bed on your own, or
It's
settee.
It's wonderful. I can tell you that. It's lovely.
Is it nice?
Yeah, it's really nice.
I can't remember the last time I went to the toilet on my own.
Keep telling you, there's fucking benefits to living alone, man.
tell you what though, on a cold wintry night,
Yeah, there is that.
mm,
Apart from the fact that Raven used two different types of heat. She used the radiant heat of her body and the radiant heat of her arse when she farted.
oh god, yeah, I know.
Yeah, I don't miss that fucking particular bit.
Should feed her mince. That's what.
Always knew when the weather was on the turn because she'd immediately start sleeping under the quilt.
Yeah,
That was when you knew the winters, the nights were getting colder.
yeah. You right, Fluff?
I thought she's all right. She's fucking wrapped around you like a scarf.
It's like this one. He got up inside my jumper, and his head sticking out here, and that was it for the whole evening, wasn't it? And I went up, I'm going for a pee, and I got up, and he wouldn't come out, so I'd go to the toilet with him sticking out the top of my jumper.
Oh, bless his heart.
Didn't you? Yeah, well,
And we've got Lil's checking something out over there. Look,
she's going to see. What do you reckon? Is it the 4093? Do you reckon? Well, yeah, the manual's over there. Have a look. It'd be lovely if she became one of those little workshop fairies. You come down in the morning and everything's been done. You know.
Elves and the Shoemaker. That fucking book, isn't it?
That was it. I was trying to go, what was the fairy story that was from? The Shoemaker. Couldn't call him a cobbler, it was called a shoemaker for some reason.
Yeah.
Cobblers.
Huh?
Cobblers.
A load of cobblers.
We've still got a local cobbler in Brixham, and if you want to know anything, you go and talk to Sue. She knows fucking everyone, and she knows exactly what's going on everywhere. She's one of those people who's just like, have you heard? Yeah. She'll give you a chapter and verse about it.
Yeah. Oh, there was that video, wasn't it? It was they were explaining the meanings of some of the sayings, and back in the day, was it that in the cold weather or whatever it was, animals would sleep in the straw roofs of cottages, of their places, and when it rained really, really hard, and the straw got very soft, and they'd fall out.
Raining cats and dogs.
Raining cats, and that's where raining cats and dogs comes from. Yeah.
She does indeed, Keith. She talks a load of cobblers.
And what was it? The cold enough to freeze the monkeys off of?
Oh, a brass.
Freeze
balls
off
of
a brass monkey.
Well, if you've seen that picture that describes it, have you seen the actual? That's on the Golden Hind in Brixham.
Is it?
Yeah, that's actually on the boat. That's where they took the picture. They've got the brass monkey sitting there.
Yeah. Yeah, because the brass monkey's the triangle that all the cannonballs together in a pyramid, isn't it?
Yeah.
And of course, when it's freezing cold,
that contracts.
The brass contracts and the cannonballs fall off.
Yeah.
Because it always seemed like a weird saying. It's like, really? Why a brass monkey?
Well, I sort of expanded on it. I said, fucking hell, it's cold enough today. I'll be looking for a welder. But yeah. I love all that sort of stuff. It's like there's a discussion between me and Hayley that's been going on for 10 years. My mum always brought me up to say what's sauce for the goose is sauce for the gander.
Yeah.
And she says it's what's good for the goose is good for the gander. And we can't fucking decide who's
I've heard
right.
both. I've heard both.
Well, that's
I'm
what
a
it's.
good person.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
Yeah. Well, again, I think it's depends what your parents have been taught, what comes down the line,
Yeah, absolutely.
It might be Chinese whispers. It might have changed over time.
Yeah.
Oh, Doom says it's good for the goose. Yeah. Well, again, I think it comes down to what you're taught, because my mum always said sauce for the goose. So it's Although if Hayley's sitting there watching this at home, she's going to be going, fucking yes. They're all saying good.
Well, we've got, let's think. The other one they were talking about, weird saying. Oh, they said about, there was no word that rhymes with purple. No English word that rhymes with purple.
Mm.
But apparently there's an English, be it old, an English word, curple. And I think it's something a horse wears.
Okay.
And it's called a curple.
Let's see if we can find that.
See if Google finds it.
Uh,
As far as I know, exactly the same spelling, just with a C.
Curple is a Scottish noun referring to the hind quarters, the rump, or the buttocks of a horse or a person, often specifically indicating the leather strap under a horse's tail to secure a saddle, a crupper. It is a variant of crupper.
There you go.
Yeah.
Because apparently there is a poem with a curple of vibrant purple or something.
Hmm. There you go.
God, tidbits of shit you pick up along the way is unbelievable, isn't it?
I'm full of useless fucking information. Full of it. But sometimes it comes in handy.
It's like, now I've forgotten what the designation is now, that bloody star. The largest star in the visible universe. Stevenson's 28 something? Or
Oh, fuck, I ain't got a clue.
if you put in a Google, largest star in the visible universe. Something 28. 928 or something.
Largest star in the visible universe. UY Scooty is 17,000 times bigger than the sun.
Huh?
Apparently. Hang on.
Oh no, Stevenson's something 28 is like millions of times bigger than our sun. You can fit like a million suns inside it.
It's got a volume more than 700. UY Scooty has a volume of 750 million times the size of the sun.
See what I can find.
This is what I'm picking up
Yeah.
from Google. It's a red supergiant.
Have a look what we can get here. Yeah, Stevenson's 218, also
218.
known as ST2, a massive red supergiant or hypergiant star.
19,000 to 20,000 light years away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Approximately 2,150 times bigger than the sun.
Yeah, well, so the one that I've just spoke about was bigger, 17,000 times the size of the sun, as opposed to.
Well, I suppose as they find new stuff, what is it no longer is.
Yeah, true. It's constant.
Unless it has a completely it has a different kind of designation. Why that's the star you said.
Yeah.
Doesn't fall into the category of this one, and vice versa. Whatever it might be.
Yeah.
Well, that's the good thing about science. So when it's wrong, it changes.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, you know.
As opposed to religion, it just stays wrong.
Oh, God, what are you sending me now? Fucking hell.
What's your light of love?
No.
Now.
Nope.
I'm your huckleberry.
Thanks, Doom. Love you, mate.
Please.
Kent.
Say pretty, please.
What's that?
Bastard.
Pretty please. Not giving it back now.
What's wrong with yours anyway?
Needs gas probably. Yeah, Stevenson 218. Huh?
Plonker.
I'm designating it gas in the same way that Americans designate it gas. They call it gas, but it's a fucking liquid.
If you want to be a bleeding Egypt.
It's like they've won the war, but they need all the European countries to help.
Yeah, it's funny because apparently before the war started, they didn't need any help because they had the largest, most superior military in the world.
Yeah.
But apparently, a load of guys in 90s and fucking polystyrene drones is running rings around them.
Well, that's what happens when you fucking take advice from your son-in-law and not your fucking military advisors.
Well, if anything has come to light...
And you do stuff without Congress.
Well, if anything has come to light that might need to be addressed is that the president has too much power. There should be facilities to veto certain things.
Well, that's what Congress is for, isn't it?
Well, if you shouldn't be able to bypass it then, should you?
To start a war, but he didn't.
But
So
still,
the army shouldn't be doing what he's telling them to do.
I thought the army said that.
Congress didn't agree.
Yeah, well, I thought the army was not supposed to follow illegal orders.
You know what Fort did?
I don't know. Turned into a right fucking shit show.
Well, he's basically
people are making money on the stock market because price of things are going down. They're selling high, buying low, and all that malarkey.
The price of what is going down?
Fuel, everything.
The price of fuel is going down.
No, it's up and down, up and down.
No, it's mostly up.
Not just fuel. It's just everything that plonker has been doing since he got into power has destabilised the market. But someone in the know on his coattails, who's pulling the strings, knows when he's going to make a stupid decision and which way it's going to go.
That's the only reason.
They're making absolute mint.
Well, look,
that's why they're sticking their tongue up his arse all the time.
Absolutely.
Waiting for the payoff.
Well, look at
his boy. I was enjoying your trivia. Now I'm depressed talking about Trump again.
I don't know how they go on to there.
Well, the thing is, we can't get away from it because it's fucking...
I know.
All over the news all the time.
Well, that's the thing too. People say, "Well, I have an electric car. I don't care about the price of gas. It affects your fucking grocery bill, your restaurant bill, everything else that involves transportation." So
yeah,
it touches everybody.
Fuel's gone up 10 pence a litre in the last week down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the lowest one in the area is hovering around like 5.10.
But that sentient tumour will still be standing on stages telling everybody that the price of fuel's down.
Sentient tumour.
Ken, you should show the Lego thing I sent you. That's a perfect time for that. Everyone get a kick out of that one.
Yeah. I don't know if I can pass that across on this. I'll see if I can do that.
It should be the top selling Lego kit out there.
Yeah.
This is the Depression Wankers pub. Yes, dead man. I've had depression all my life, so I'm perfectly suited here. Thank you.
I can save it. Okay, I can do that. I don't know if I can.
And this is a form of a pub, and alcohol is a depressant. So here you go.
Oh no, I can't do the sherry thing, can I? Because it's iPad.
Oh, right. I forgot you're on the iPad. I think I can share it. Hold on. Let me get it. Where do I have it?
He would have told all this. Yeah, he did. He told his boy, didn't fucking Barron buy $30 million fucking dollars worth of oil?
Those guys are doing so much insider trading type stuff. They don't even care anymore. No one's getting busted for it. So ridiculous.
Damn right, Pete.
The crypto scams, all kinds of nonsense.
Oh, well, if you're around tomorrow, Pete, you can come into the pub and watch very delicate and hopefully the final surgery to your CS20. Dun, dun, dun. Don't.
Wasn't that the synth that had the caps explode in your face? There you go. Okay, cool. I will, he says.
No, that CS20 has every conceivable spin ball it could put my way. It has curves, spins, you name it.
It's the Shane Warne of synths. He was fucking terrifying when he was on one. Shane Warne. Fuck. Yeah, you just jinxed it now, Kent. Halfgod's just said you just jinxed it.
Okay.
Some more, yeah.
I was watching a video this morning when I got up about all the fights that had broken out on the racetrack, and I had these two geezers. They crashed into each other, put themselves in the wall, and then one of the cars got away with it and drove off, right? And the other one's wrecked, right? So the guy gets out. You have to take the steering wheel off to get out of the car. So he's got the steering wheel in his hand. He's standing in the middle of the track. All these cars going past him on this bend, like flat out. And he's standing in the middle of the track, waiting for the guy to come round again.
He throws a wheel at him.
Yeah, and he throws the wheel at him as he comes by, completely misses him, and hits a driver coming along behind him in the head, and he goes crashing into his car that's crashed and fucked up the back of it as well. And then this bloke comes out and he's fucking got this guy on the ground. He's punched him. Right. And do you know what's weird about it? He's punching him in the face. He's wearing a crash helmet. So he's just punching his crash helmet repeatedly.
Yeah, but I mean, those fucking steering wheels are like 17 grand a piece, aren't they?
No, they weren't F1s. They weren't F1s. Right. This was just below GT level sort of thing. So.
Yeah, look, release the magic smoke. Yeah, start calling that synth Puff the Magic Dragon.
Well, the CS20 vape.
Yeah. Will this CS20 burn down a building in Glasgow?
No, it's funny because I was listening to what was going on in Iran, the state of the war, because I was testing the voltage output on the transformer of the CS20, and it was coming out the speaker.
You were getting a news report from a CS20.
Yeah.
Come on, that's not a war; it's a special action. So
it's an adventure. Yeah.
As the bloke spoke, it affected the VCO.
Wow. What's it called? Epic Fury.
Epic Fury.
Yeah. That's what the operation.
No, they're calling it Epstein Fury, is what they're calling it. So.
Yeah,
Epic Fury.
Epstein.
Yeah.
This poor guy, he ordered some fuel at 300.
The farmer.
Oh, yeah, farmer.
Yeah.
300.
He's heating oil for the winter.
Then the prices go up, and he's asked to pay the higher price when it's delivered. Yet, if you order it and the price goes down, they don't give you a discount when it's delivered.
No, it's kind of like a ratchet. It only works one way.
Yeah.
Only clicks one way, mate.
Oh yeah, the moment the war started, the fuel prices go up. But you watch how long it takes to fucking come down once it finishes. If he stopped, Yeah, well, if
Take
he
a long
stopped,
time.
Never does.
what I turned around and said, if he stopped it tomorrow, it'd take about 12 months, 18 months for the prices to start coming back down.
Meanwhile, everyone's rubbing their hands, going, "Oh, I'm getting rich." Well, not
Yeah.
everyone.
Rich.
Certain people.
Hey, Kent, what's that radio LFO thing you're talking about? What is that?
Oh, if you put a circuit tester on the output of the 15-volt supply of the CS20, it picks up radio.
Oh, that's wild.
Well, it picks up LBC essentially here.
Yeah.
So it picks up this news radio station.
Oh.
So and you're going, oh, look at that! It's perfectly on 15
get
volt.
James
Now
O'Brien
the
on
speaker,
there,
it's going. Ships have now moved into the Gulf, and all this sort of thing coming out the speaker. So something went
That's
radiophonic
wild.
somewhere. Yeah, it's mad. It's mad.
It's cool though because that's a feature on the OP1 is the using the built-in radio as a modulation source.
Yeah,
it's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's just that it doesn't seem to be doing the CS20 a lot of good.
No,
Really.
It's not something you normally want, but it is cool if you could have it bypass and turn it on when you want it.
It's just that it's there all the time, constantly.
Yeah.
So it sounds like if you don't have the circuit tester on it, it just sounds like a noise built into the waveform.
Okay, so it's not.
So it's very, it's not pleasant by any stretch.
That's too bad.
So what I'm doing is bypassing the 15-volt line of the power supply altogether with a secondary.
Not shielded enough? What is going on, you think?
I don't know. I don't know why it's doing it. But I can't seem to locate. I thought I had located which part was going radiophonic, but it wasn't that part. Because I replaced it and it continued to be radiophonic. So it looks like it's further along in the synth and not in the power supply itself.
Yeah.
So what I'm doing is putting this additional separate power supply just to run the 15-volt line. Because as far as the -15, -10.6, and +5 are concerned, they're fine. They're not radiophonic.
There you go. Share that one, Kent. I just put it in a separate window.
Oh, okay, right. Here we go. Right, add to stage. Yeah. Matt.
It's a classic. Got the gut and the hair and everything.
That's perfect.
You seen that, Dan?
It'd be a very popular kit.
Pedo.
It's properly orange.
Is that a Pez?
Huh?
Is that a Pez?
No, it's Lego. No.
Oh.
That's what the Lego font.
Looks like one of those Pez.
It does look like a Pez dispenser, doesn't it? Bloody hell!
Make it,
now
yeah.
there's a blast from the past.
There's a marketing thing. Make a
Yeah, Trump pedo Pez dispenser.
Yeah.
Oh, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, that's 4 gone now, love.
All right.
So instead of 10, we only now have 6. Cool. I thought it was getting darker in here. Oh, you come around that side then, and snuggle in there and rest on my leg. There you go. As long as, look, Matt, as long as she's resting on some part of me.
She's a happy bum.
You want to get your paw rubber? There you go. There, all right? So I'm now wedged in here something stupid. We got any tasty bits? Nibbly
Charlie
nibbles.
been around?
Hmm?
Seen Charlie around? Is he hanging out?
He's flat out in the big bed down there.
Oh.
Snoring his arse off.
Diagonal.
He's nowhere in. Oh no, it's Noah's up in there, isn't he? Hello, darling. Hello. Right, Lily Bum. What have you been doing? Cloning credit cards?
Lily's big now, right? She got pretty big.
Yeah,
Trying to use the
he's about as
vet's
big as Nelly now.
computer.
Hmm?
She was trying to use the vet's
Oh,
computer. when she was
obviously hack.
down
She uses the vet's computer to hack into the national security computer.
there. Yeah. She's up there.
She's trying to work her way through to NORAD. She wants to launch some missiles.
Speaking of that, did you see that recent remake of War of the Worlds with Ice-T in it? Or Ice-T? Ice Cube. Holy shit, was that bad. It's just a guy,
Yes,
it's
I
done during
did.
COVID, so
You
there's
saw
like,
it.
Yeah.
yeah, it's done during COVID, so everyone's in a separate room. So he's like in his little room with his computer, talking to his kid on the wire, talking to his
Oh,
daughter
I
on the
see. To get
wire.
around it. Yeah.
I thought it
And the
was an
story is just
interesting
ridiculous.
concept.
It's the worst rendition of War of the Worlds ever. It's just, it's really terrible. Oh man.
H.G. Wells taken out of contract.
Well, it's produced by Amazon, right? So of course Amazon saves the day with their delivery drone and a bunch of other stuff. It's just,
Oh, I
it's,
see.
it's about as stupid as Independence Day, where Apple was a sponsor, and the Apple computer saves the day. It somehow uploads a virus to an alien computer, even though they're not compatible,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, you got
I mean, they're not even
Suspend-
compatible with Windows, for fuck's sake.
Exactly.
those things.
Which is an alien computer.
And when I was an Apple rep for a while, we had a bunch of the ID4. They called it ID4 just because it's 4th of July, but
Yeah.
a bunch of stuff. I got T-shirts and I got stupid crap to put out in the stores and stuff for that movie. It was like
Yeah.
embarrassing amount of swag for a silly tie-in to the movie.
Well, what they probably should have done in the film is when they go to upload the virus to the alien computer, it goes, "Do you wish to upload this? Please enter in your password or your PIN."
Privacy
Well-
and security settings. You got to give access to your whole system so
Yeah.
you can dump this shit in. Yeah.
More
This alien
appropriately,
computer wants full access to your hard drive.
more appropriately, it would from that era of Mac OS, it would crash from a Type 11 error. So that was that
Yeah.
was the common thing back then.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
Mate. No, I seem to remember vaguely something about this War of the Worlds remake. I think I saw a clip of it or something like that and just went, "Ugh."
I mean, put it this way: the aliens are coming here to steal. They're consuming data, like it's an actual physical thing, right? They're
Yeah.
consuming data. It's like, no, it's either they're consuming the silicon, or they're consuming the power, or they're consuming something. Data is not a thing to consume as a substance to thrive on for surviving. Right?
Yeah.
It just doesn't make any sense. It was clearly written by somebody who knows nothing about tech or computers or physics or anything else.
Well, I mean, data doesn't sound very tasty or nutritious at all, does it?
No,
You might as well
It's-
just send them to Wendy's.
that's the major plot point. You know, sorry for the spoiler, but you're not missing much.
Oh, don't worry. I don't think you're spoiling anything.
Yeah. But
Surely, if they could create their own data, surely.
it's just they basically ran out of story, and they said, well, what can we do here? What's a plot point? What's something original that we haven't seen in movies before? Oh, I got it. They're going after the data. So it shows them consuming his Facebook, and his wife's picture disappears, and she's dead. So it's like he's really sad. And so her picture kind of fizzles out. First of all, when you're destroying a data center, the data doesn't fizzle out like that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
again, it's written for dummies who don't know how
For a
anything
film
works.
that you didn't rate much, you remember a lot of it because I saw it.
I'm
and I've forgotten
traumatized
all
by
a
it.
lot of
I saw
The
it
thing
once,
is,
and
if
that
a
was all I
film's
needed
really
to see.
bad, if a film's really bad, you will remember it.
Yeah, I'm
That's the
traumatized
thing.
by it.
Yeah,
All I've got to say is
don't think
Condor.
I'm
Ken,
the white thing.
Which?
What? Sorry,
Con-
Don?
Condor Man, 1981. Do you remember that?
Yes, I
Oh,
do.
yeah.
Oh, fucking Michael Crawford.
Keep going. Up. That.
But in
That-
the plastic.
No, beneath it.
But it's the wall clock you bought me.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, you built it.
No. That's the box.
That's the box.
It's actually wooden.
It's in a wooden box.
Yeah.
And you haven't built it yet.
No.
I just wondered what it was. I'm like, what the hell is that? Because it looks very nice.
Does anyone remember Attack The killer tomatoes.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
the song's the
come on.
best part.
Yeah.
That is a dreadful film. I remember
They made a
still.
sequel also.
I remember
Yeah.
still sitting in the chair with 3 other people, and we were watching this film, and all of us were like, "This is dreadful. Should we turn it off?" But no. You were mesmerised. You needed to watch it to the end.
I
It
think
was that
I think
bad.
it's supposed to be dreadful.
I know.
Yeah,
It's
it's
intentional.
It
it's
was
camp on
beautifully
purpose.
dreadful.
Yes.
Yeah. Whereas I don't know so much about the Blob.
I don't think I've
With
ever
the Steve
seen
McQueen or the remake one?
Steve McQueen. Yeah.
Adventure.
Yeah.
The
Steve
remake actually
McQueen.
isn't that bad. Remake has some pretty good gore effects in it and stuff.
Yeah.
But I gotta, it sucks to have a good memory for stuff. I remember Kiss Meets the Phantom of the Park. It was a TV movie, and I hadn't seen it in probably 30 years. And it was recently somebody put it on to make fun of it, and I was like, oh, I remember all these scenes, and I only saw it once as a little kid. So this stuff can get stuck in your brain whether you like it or not. It's a
Yeah.
goddamn terrible movie. I don't like Kiss anyway, so it made it even worse because I'm not a fan of Kiss. But
I'm still trying to remember what the actual plot to Gone in 60 Seconds was.
Trying to steal cars as
yeah, it's a
quickly as
heist
you
movie,
can.
right? They're just stealing cars.
No, the original.
It's Ron Howard. Is it
Was
Ron
it
Howard?
was it just trying to steal a Mustang Mach 1?
Yeah.
Essentially.
I think so.
Yeah.
That's the one Ron Howard's in, right? As a young guy.
Can't remember.
And he was in Eat My Dust. There are a couple of car movies he did as a young guy.
Well, I don't what because the interesting part was he just managed to exchange it for an identical car in the identical colour at the car wash.
Yeah. After having
And drive away in a
with it.
perfect car.
And she comes out, her car comes out, the car wash, and it's like in tatters.
Well, I must admit, I would have thought if your car appeared like that, I think the first thing you do is look at the number plate
Yeah.
rather than sit there screaming.
Well, a lot of these movies defy logic, so that's okay.
Oh yeah,
Most movies wouldn't exist if you thought about them too much.
yeah. I couldn't see that Mach 1 lasting that long, to be honest. Although the worst damage to it, I think, was actually an accident. It wasn't actually scripted. When he lost control of it on that bend and put it into that parked car.
Sorry, damn alarm's going off. Sorry.
Yep.
I'm trying to think of Mach 1. There's a character in Charlie's Angels had a Mach 1. Somebody drove a Mach 1 in the late 70s in a TV show.
I
think one of the ladies in Charlie's Angels drove a Mach 1.
Yeah?
Possibly. Probably Sabrina. She was the cool one.
You remember the name?
Is that Kate Jackson?
Sabrina. Yeah.
Yeah, it might be Kate Jackson.
Yeah. No, I must
I
admit,
was
they
a Farrah
don't
Fawcett
appear in
fan.
film very much, do they? The Mach ones. The 67 fastbacks are all over the bloody place. Or the Shelby GT 500s. They're the ones that the Hollywood goes for.
Mach 1 usually had that stripe on it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it had those slats on the rear screen.
That little lifted up back end, what's that called? It's not a spoiler, is it? What is that?
Yeah, it was a little boot spoiler.
Micro spoiler thingy?
Yeah. Had all the aerodynamic effect of a sticker saying "I am sleeker."
Well, it's like those cars where they bolt on those spoilers, and it
Mm.
makes the car look like a shopping cart.
Yeah, oh god, yeah, some really big because there's some big ones. I think
They look stupid too. They're like they don't match the car. They're clearly like put together from parts, and they just look dopey. And most of these guys obviously aren't racing anywhere, so I don't know.
Old what's his name? Richard Hammond. He has a Buick Riviera boat tail with the tallest fucking spoiler on it you've ever seen in your life. It must be about 5 foot high.
Well, the funniest spoiler, those little midget racer ones, they call them, where they have the
with the big aerofoil
on one side,
wing on the back,
yeah.
For when they go around because they go driving ovals, don't they? Yes, there's open wheel stocks, aren't they? Stock cars.
Lots of crazy race cars around here.
Oh, they did. At the Festival of Speed, they had the Black Challenger and the 67 Fastback Mustang doing the bullet thing, going around the track, right? And everybody was going on about, they go, well, we'll speed up then. Chase then. I mean, they weren't going very fast. He said, oh, yeah, but he said the Challenger is the original one from the film. And
So there was
it's
a
worth,
Challenger in that movie. I forgot which one it was.
well, this is it. Some say it's a Challenger. Some say it was a
It's a Charger, right? Was it a Charger?
Charger. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I thought it was a Charger. But it doesn't have the... Is it the SS on it?
That's the Plymouth, the Cuda, right? Barracuda or Cuda, whatever. Isn't that what that is? With the SS? That's the
Thought
one
it was
from
a-
Phantasm, the movie Phantasm.
Yeah,
Make-
something
make
like
a
that,
big
isn't
deal.
it? So there's lots of... Because nobody could make up their mind whether it was a Challenger or a Charger.
It's funny, if so many car enthusiasts and people get those wrong, it's very funny.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I saw an old guy, speaking of enthusiasts and spotters and stuff, I saw an old guy at the, I was doing a little Baylands walk the other day for fun. I did a little nature stream and hanging out by the airport in Palo Alto. And there's a guy out there with his radio on, with his lounge chair. He's just enjoying watching the planes, listening to the airport tower.
Mhm.
He's just way into that stuff. In
Yeah.
fact, he actually turned around at one point, walked past me with his chair, turned around, came back, stood for a while and waited for some important landing, and then seemed to be happy and then left. So like he almost missed something important.
Have you ever heard that recording of a radio conversation between there was this tower, whether it was one of the US airports, and it's asking is the call sign. It was telling this aircraft via its call sign to turn, magnetic something or other, you know, and circle and await further instructions. And the guy on the other end of the radio is going, "No, I can't do that." And I go, "You have to. Well, you have to do that." And he goes, "Well, I can't do that." And all this, and it goes on and on and on and on and on. And then it comes to the point where the guy in the tower has really lost his temper, and he says, "Look, either you do this, and you've been reported to the FAA." And he goes, "I don't care if you report me to the FAA. I'm an aircraft carrier."
That's great.
It's like, but what?
Which is weird. Shouldn't they have a different symbol on the radar?
You would have thought, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Would have thought it'd be different call
A
sign.
different type of call sign.
But I
or
think
something.
basically the guy on the ship is just taking the piss, basically, and he's going to let this go on for as long as necessary and
Test
enjoy
him to see if he
himself.
knows what he's doing. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Just be pedantic for the hell of being pedantic. Yeah, right.
Well, it certainly
What's his
makes
name?
the
Spong.
the other guy on the radio look stupid. Going to ask him the right questions, right?
Yeah. I saw one not long ago where the guy's taxiing, and he said, "Tower, there's somebody walking in the middle of the runway." And there's this guy wandering around on the runway, and he was looking for his shoes.
Yes, we were aware of that. He's looking for shoes.
Yeah, in the middle. What was it, like something like 55 left or something like that, wasn't it?
Wow.
And he's wandering around trying to find it, and he's waving at the aircraft, asking them to stop a minute while he looked for his shoes. It was like, what?
Well, there was a guy, the local amusement park, Great America. Yeah, there's a ride there called Top Gun, which is closed years ago, but it's one of those where your legs dangle, right? So
Yeah.
you had to feel like more exciting because your body's being flopped around and stuff.
Yeah.
And this guy had lost his hat during the ride, climbed the fence, walked down there to get his hat just in time for somebody a ride to come by and clobber him in the head and kill him. And the poor woman had to ride the rest of the ride with a broken leg.
Oh,
All to get his stupid hat that he You lost on the ride.
Fucking hell.
Some people
You
should
didn't
know.
wait
Just
until
just
it
give it up.
shut down. Get someone to go and get it.
Don't go to
Right.
some dangerous spot for your stuff. That's weird.
I'm
Yeah.
going to shoot off. I will catch up with you all later.
Okay,
See you later.
I'm gonna crash off soon anyway because we've got to do that fucking eBay thing as well, haven't we?
Done it.
You done it? Have you?
Yeah.
What was the other thing then?
It's something to do with the Jupiter 6.
Something to do with the Jupiter 6?
Set fire to
What?
it. Set fire to it.
Oh, got to find out who owns it.
You're buying parts on eBay?
No, I'm going to probably sell a few bits and pieces.
Yeah.
Actually get some elbow room in this house.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got more stuff than house.
Will anyone buy the Waldorf Wave metal skeleton?
No, that went in the skip long ago. Didn't it?
Oh, should have made a
What?
fountain out of it or something.
Yeah.
That'll be dust now, won't it? Right. I'll see you all later.
See ya.
Bye.
See ya.
Ta-ta.
Yeah, it's probably a washing machine somewhere now. Oh dear.
Too much.
Oh God.
So, what were you working on earlier today?
I was working on a Cat SRM and two TR909s
Oh,
with
same owner?
No.
Hmm.
And it's just a. Well, one of the 909s, there's nothing I can do about it. Second 909 seems to be all right now. Bar a few things.
I'm tempted to get the Behringer Cat just because I like
Oh,
some of the stuff the Cat does.
Mm.
But then Starsky Car did a pretty decent
Nelly,
review of it,
leave
and
him
it
alone.
pointed out some
Nelly.
issues with it. So I don't know. I have to go back and watch
Yeah.
the video again.
But it can't be as bad as the Cat itself. So
Really?
yeah.
Because the
Well, the SRM
the
2's
Centaur
nice.
video they did on the Cat was pretty cool. They
Yeah.
did a little
The
demo on it.
SRM 2 is okay, but the original SRM is. Ugh.
Hey, there's Charlie. Look at that.
Are you going to lie down up there, are
Like
you?
a rare appearance.
Chuckle.
Yeah, he often comes up and lies down on the top of the settee here.
For a bit.
Is he
No
coming
talking
around?
today?
Here
No.
we go. He's going to turn around and come around. Yeah. Well, we were having sausage rolls earlier.
Oh,
There we go. He's going to.
oh, that's great.
There we go. Yeah, because he takes like 20 minutes to lie down.
It's a
Normally when he's in front of the TV. Don't you?
poised there like Nanook of the North, isn't it?
Yeah. He loves looking out the window, that one. Don't you, mate? Charlie? We're keeping you up. Gonna yawn. Are you gonna yawn?
Do you, from that view, what do you have? Just some roads and a couple of houses, or what do
Just
you
the
got?
road, yeah.
And the
Yeah.
school.
There you go. There's the yawn. Yeah, so it's just the Mustang and a bit of field. Not much.
School
for-
play.
Well, the tennis courts, isn't it, of the
Looking
school?
for foxes out there?
Yeah, and all that out that way.
Out that way, yeah.
And he couldn't give a monkeys. Well, compared to Lily, anyway.
That's funny.
She goes into full battle gear, and she is a fox out there.
She does indeed.
Now, when you hear them, do you see the dogs freak out when they're making all of the noises?
Mostly Siri. She'll go
Yeah.
out there and do her big, deep bark.
Oh, really?
Woof.
Yeah, because she's got such a massive chest on her, this one.
Yeah, my golden retriever had an amazing low bark.
Yeah, she'll go, and she doesn't care what time of night it is. She goes out there and has a bark.
But
At the
she really
house
do
on
the
the
warm-up bark to the...
Yeah, Oh, yeah,
All right,
what's
get
up?
the bark out. Just finish it.
yeah. It's like a warning first, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they tend to wander around on the house and estate out the back here. Because it used to be a field and that was their domain. You know,
Yeah.
They were there before the housing estate was, so tough shit.
Oh,
They're going through everybody's gardens. But I don't know why she goes out and barks, because they won't come in here, because we've got 5 dogs, and the foxes generally aren't stupid. Unless the little baby ones, aren't they?
And you don't have the hedgehogs out there, right? That's a different area that has those.
Oh, we haven't seen a hedgehog around here for donkeys.
What's a hedgehog?
Yeah, it's a bit. I think we've become a bit too urban for the hedgehogs. Like
Really? Okay. Because I heard they were
Mm.
in those like I don't know. Do you guys have like little back runways where the garbage cans are and stuff? Do you guys have set up like that? Like
Yeah, but it's a bit
fences and
too open. It's a bit too open
too
and
open? Okay. So I
exposed.
heard they use
Yeah,
those areas as runways and stuff.
yeah, yeah. So they prefer it to be a bit more wooded than it is around here now.
Okay.
I mean, it used to be, literally countryside, for want of a better word, wasn't it?
Used to have deer wandering around.
Yeah, but
Oh,
now
wow.
it's more like
Is
central
it
London around here
is
now.
it fallow deer? Is it?
Pass. But yeah, I
I forgot the
mean,
name of the species out there. Some kind of deer.
yeah, cute deer. That little sweethearts they were, but
No, it's the ones we
it's
have. We
too
have the
built
big
up now. Far
what's it
too
called,
built
mule
up now.
deers out here. They're called Colombian black-tailed deers. With big ass ears on them.
Yeah,
They're pretty big animals.
yeah. No, these are more elf-like, I think, in comparison. So yeah, so although the foxes hang around, hedgehogs have moved on.
Hmm.
You don't really see the mice and the field mice, field mice and voles and all that. Like, if you in fact forget that, you're not going to see any of them around here anymore.
Stoats? You have any stoats?
Nah, all moved on. All moved on.
Wow.
Further south.
Like the man with a stoat through his head in the Monty Python.
Yeah, yeah.
Roe and fallow deer.
They stay a couple of miles in front of the housing developers, don't they? And just keep working their way south.
Yeah.
So it won't be long before it's just London reaches the coast, essentially.
How about ravens?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lot of crows.
Crows.
And a shit ton of parrots.
Really?
Absolute
Escape
shit.
parrots. Yeah.
Yeah, shit ton of them. There was about 500 odd, wasn't there, swarming about out the back here one night.
Wow.
Squawking the place down.
Yeah,
Oh,
very screechy.
beautiful. Blues, yellows, reds, all the colours of the rainbow.
They have those lorikeets in San Francisco that got loose a long time ago, and there's
Yeah.
actually a documentary made about the guy who used to go feed them all the time, fruit plates and stuff.
Yeah.
Called the Parrots of Telegraph Hill. And interesting.
Yeah, they're all over the place now. They compete with the seagulls, which I was quite surprised actually when. Oh, hang on a minute. What did I just? Do you know what, Lovey?
What?
I think I just saw a flea.
Uh-oh. You gotta pinch it between your fingernails.
Yeah, it was a wriggly little bastard. He got away.
Those flea combs are great because they get trapped in the tines and then you can just smash them.
Yeah, I swore I saw something. Unless I'm imagining it. I might imagine. No.
Well, you'll probably see the flea crap before you see the fleas.
Yeah, exactly. Thing is, he doesn't go out anywhere, really. So he's picked that up. See, Lily goes into all the places, where you could pick up.
They ever come in with ticks on them?
No,
No.
That's good.
no. I think we've only ever had one tick incident, and that was with Larry, and that's when he used to fuck about down by the river at the bottom of the field, and there was all sorts of stuff going on down there. And you
guys don't get Lyme
tick on
disease
his
ticks,
nose.
right? You don't get those. You don't have Lyme
Oh.
disease out there from the ticks.
Yeah.
God knows. Do we? Yeah, we do. Oh, okay.
You do have it, yeah. And we have it mostly like the East Coast, Midwest kind of thing.
Yeah.
What's his name? Daryl Hall got it.
All
Hall
right.
and Oates. Yeah,
Yeah.
he got it. It's a horrible condition, and he's like, from this day, he goes, I hate fucking deer.
Watch it. They said on the news the other night apparently there was an outbreak of cholera in fucking Florida.
Well, it is Florida, and RFK is in charge of
Christ
stuff.
almighty.
So yeah, we're gonna have less vaccines, less common sense about diseases and
Yeah, but
prophylaxis.
fucking
and
cholera, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, well, I mean, whooping cough is back, measles is back.
Leprosy. is
Well,
back as well.
Yeah, leprosy, for fuck's sake.
leprosy, yeah, I'm not surprised that would come back because that's just places that are just not clean and not it's usually something you'd get, like a homeless person might have leprosy or something like that.
Yeah,
Essentially.
yeah.
But yeah, all these diseases that were supposedly gone or pretty much gone are popping back.
Yeah.
You know, we
Well,
don't need any
in Florida,
vaccines.
anyway.
It's all bullshit, right?
Yeah, well. I know, man.
Such a sad time. Just stupidity across the board.
Yeah, the thing is that, it's all very well, stupidity reigning, as long as it's just getting rid of the stupid.
Well, a lot of these tech bros are also stupid, right? I mean, they're intelligent enough to figure out AI and some other stuff, the programmers and all that,
Yeah.
but they're just dopey in so many other ways, and just allowing this authoritarian stuff to spread. That's terrible. I mean, supposedly there was some AI used with some of the recent missile strikes, and that's why they missed their mark. Supposedly, like the girls' school got hit because of AI. They're claiming. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, that's what they're claiming.
That's handy.
Thing is, when it comes to these like Republican-based news conferences, just don't believe a single fucking word of it.
No.
Regardless of whether it's true or not. Now.
Yeah, even the good news you don't want to believe.
Oh yeah.
It's people are joking like it's the whole mission accomplished thing all over again from Bush.
Yeah.
But it took him months to get to mission accomplished, and we got it within like a week and a half. Mission accomplished.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Well, it's still raging on.
Exactly. While we're getting our asses handed to us too. Like
Yeah.
they are getting bombed like crazy, but they're also missiling shit like crazy.
Yeah. Well,
Taking out our embassies and other places and pissing off so many other countries.
Did they take out an American embassy in Kuwait?
All over the place.
Jesus.
And it's like, so now other countries are pissed at us because they got roped into it and they weren't part of it. So
yeah.
So here we are spreading more goodwill around the planet.
Oops.
And although the terrorist stuff was more Al Qaeda and Taliban stuff lately.
Yeah.
There's no reason why they could have a bunch of terrorism coming off of international terrorism coming off of the Iranian group because they're pissed, right?
Yeah.
They killed their holy leader and.
Well, you got. Yeah. They're kind of renowned for their sleeper cells, aren't they?
There are probably some here and there, but the point is you don't know, and they claim they know, right? But it's like you guys don't know. They claim they knew about the ones that did the September 11th strike, and they didn't do shit about those. So did they really know?
Yeah, I think it kind of looks better if it gives the impression that they know, or that they got a finger on the pulse, than just wandering around with their dicks in their hands.
I don't know if you admit afterwards. Oh yeah, we knew that they were terrorists. It's like, well, if you really did, then you're bloody crap at your job, then, aren't you? Could you let them go and do it?
Well, it's not that they said that they knew. They had intelligence that they were investigating, all that sort of thing.
Oh, they couldn't investigate me.
Well, however, it's not going to end overnight. That's for sure.
Yeah,
and it's not going to end well.
And
well, the biggest problem is we're just stuck in the middle, right? We're stuck paying the bills. We're stuck all this other nonsense. Yeah. And whatever fallout happens, even though we're not directly responsible as citizens, we're kind of fucked. So.
Yeah.
So that's the cold hard reality of it. I mean, whatever someone's opinion is on who's doing what correctly or not.
Oscars?
Huh?
You're going down this dark spiral.
Who's going to win the Oscars?
Yeah,
probably Trump.
He's not a very good actor, though. That's
unlike he'll invade Hollywood.
Melania's going to sweep the boards. Going to get.
I'll tell you what, it'd be funny if she did.
Well, it's funny. Just like he wanted the Nobel Peace Prize for not really doing anything. He also probably wants the Cecil B. DeMille Prize from the Oscars, right? for lifetime achievement. I don't even watch the Oscars anymore. I used to like them. Uh-oh, I think my connection glitched. I think Kent's iPad finally died. He wasn't watching the battery. Oh well. He's got to plug his thing in. Yeah, he looked he looked very still for him. It took a while to drop off. It's weird. I tell you that zooming in on that circuit board, it's definitely seen better days. It's pretty dusty, dingy. Wow, that's crazy.
That's better.
Hey, he's back. Your iPad
It's
died.
back. Yeah, I had it on charge. Just wish it was plugged in.
Oh no. Yeah, that's one thing
Weren't
about
plugged in the other end.
when you're on something like YouTube streaming or StreamYard.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't get. It's not easy to tell the status of the computer.
Yeah.
And what the battery charge is, what the time is, all that kind of stuff. But
Yeah,
YouTube
Fiona's
flat out
just-
blocks it, so you can't even
Fiona's
see it.
just saying she heard that the Iranians are threatening to missile the West Coast.
Oh, that was a big joke thing. Because first of all, they don't have ICBMs, so they couldn't
No.
get here. Even the Israeli ones couldn't get here. And if they do drone strikes, they'd have to have a ship to launch from. Their ships are all destroyed,
Yeah.
as far as I know, unless one is rogue out there, But so yeah,
Unless they're talking land-based.
well, I mean, look, if they do have sleeper cells, that's a whole other story. But
Yeah.
as far as attacking us with drones and missiles, that's off the table. There's no way.
Yeah, but I was going, what, West Coast? No, hello. I think you'll find it's the East Coast that are more responsible.
Well, that's what you would think, right? Which is why, again, it's probably some propaganda started by some MAGA moron
Yeah.
who doesn't like
Very well,
California,
Yeah.
So, of course, California's always bad, no matter what. No matter what happens, California's always done something wrong because
Yeah.
it's not run the way they think it should be run. And I'm not happy about everything in California either, but it's it's there's no ICE here except for LA. Like ICE didn't come to the Bay Area because the guy who's in charge of San Francisco, at least in San Francisco, has some pull and was able to say, "F you, don't send the ICE guys here. It's gonna be trouble." So
Yeah.
but LA wasn't strong enough to fight them off, so they did go after LA. But yeah, no ICE guys around here. And people here are pretty, especially if they went to Berkeley or somewhere like that. People are pretty militant famous militant protesting types in the Bay Area.
Yeah.
So they would not give a very good reception for the ICE people to come here.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
But yeah, it's crazy. You
Yeah.
get a lot of those weird stories like that when
Oh yeah.
people want to
I
start
mean,
some shit.
you hear these things and you go, yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
So, and it's like listening to the BBC's coverage of what was going on in the conflict, as it were. I'm going. It had the impression of being very, what's the word, scrubbed and sanitized
Yeah.
before broadcasting, and very tolerant of what Trump and his idiots were saying. You know.
Well, now they're threatening to pull FCC licenses for news agencies that report news that they don't like. So again, the authoritarian sweep is still coming through. So
Yeah.
it's like, what are you guys so afraid of alternate opinions, right? Whether they're 100% fact based or not, people have different opinions on stuff, and they do the best they can. Sometimes with the facts, sometimes they totally screw it up. But to
Yeah.
say there's only one way to talk about an incident when everyone's still gathering information is pretty dictatorial, if you ask me. So, I mean, Fox News is free to say whatever shit they want anytime they want about the dumbest stuff.
Yeah.
And even when it's completely pisses in the face of facts, especially when it comes to science content and medical content, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it's just ridiculous stuff.
Well, they've even been doing stuff that really flies in the face of Trump himself.
Yeah. Oh, I love it when they sometimes say something that rubs them the wrong way, and then he's got a love-hate thing with them. It's very funny.
It's mad.
Yeah, he's talking about the game style videos. They're taking like footage of war and video games and putting them together.
Oh,
like it's some, and it's like we can tell those are fake clips. It has nothing to do with the real. You guys are so stupid with your, it gets people all pumped up. You're blowing up more shit.
Yeah.
But it's like video game footage. It's not real. This is sad.
Good
My
Lord.
favorite is the recent videos released that interviewed the dumbasses that Musk had from Doge. They were deciding what was DEI trash and what was fair game for money for grants and stuff like that. And they asked the guys, so what does DEI mean to you? Can you define DEI? And they couldn't define it. And they said, oh, well, it was what was in our document that we had. The executive order told us what we needed. Yeah, so fine. What does that mean?
Yeah.
That's in the document. Like, so you don't know what it is. You can't answer, or you have no memory, and you're still in your 20s. You can't remember what you did a few years ago.
Yeah, but it was like listening to various Republican representatives unable to answer the question yes or no. From a very, very direct question. And
well, I mean, that's the Trump school, though. Never admit you're wrong. Never admit faults.
But when they're doing it in such a way where it was going, look, why didn't you just say you're lying? We all know you are.
Yeah.
Just say you're not going to answer the question.
In fact,
like
did you see what happened to? Did you see what happened to what's her face, who was the Homeland Security lady? She screwed up. She didn't cover up properly, and she got taken down.
They couldn't get her under the bus quick enough.
Well, the party, you have to toe the party line, right? In this case, Trump's line. And if you do anything honest or anything admitting fault, you're pretty much done.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty much how fascism works, isn't it?
Exactly. Yeah. It's you follow the rules or you're out, basically.
Yeah.
And she screwed up.
Oh well. Well, eventually they'll have nobody left.
Well, that takes way too long. Things need to go quicker than that.
How that Access guy's still going, I don't know.
Well, he's great because he's all word salad. When he talks about anything with all this authority, he's just a complete idiot. I never watched him on Fox, so I don't know what he was like on there, but I'm sure he was just as bad or worse.
Yeah.
You talking about Kegsmith or whatever his name?
Hegsmith. Hegsis.
Smegmouth.
He's a moron.
Smegmouth, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know he's a moron.
But he's this brilliant moron who basically talks extemporaneously about stuff and uses all kinds of verbiage. Has no idea what he's doing. It's the best. I mean,
Well, after watching him talking to all those generals and that in that room, it was like,
well, that's the best. You're going to dress those guys down, and they actually have real experience and
yeah,
have
just like,
probably put their
oh,
lives on the
oh.
line. And this guy was just kind of a flunky in the military, and he wants to be an expert.
Yeah, no beards in the military. Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, no one can be fat. It's like, hey, what about Full Metal Jacket? It's Private Pile, man. That
Yeah. Actually, because they're saying, oh yeah, none of these fatties walking around and everything like that, and the camera's panning across the generals, and some of them are like, you spend a lot of time in McDonald's, mate. So
Yeah.
some of those generals are big.
Of course.
Yeah,
So
but
they
they're
took it
behind a
personally.
desk now. Their training days, their active days are over.
Yeah,
It's their experience.
but he's standing there telling
brain.
them.
Well, he's also, don't forget, he's also a classic alcoholic. I mean, he's a mess.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
So he wants to talk about health. It's just doesn't work.
yeah. Well, it's almost boggles the mind sometimes. It really does.
Yeah.
Mind you, we're getting our fair share here as well, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
We seem to have a government that's, I don't know, doesn't feel like they're doing anything.
Well, sometimes it's better if they're doing almost nothing if they're like
Well, that's true,
brazenly doing
because
horrible
every time-
things.
Well, every time something does seem to happen, it's because something has got more tax on it, or something new is being taxed.
Yeah.
So, what's the latest one? Is the road tax going up again?
Yeah.
Well, you guys, Yuli's thing, or whatever, that's just obnoxious with the cameras and all that.
Oh, yeah. I think there's somebody saying that there's probably more surveillance cameras in London than there is in the whole of the United States. I don't know whether that's
for sure.
true or not.
I think
But
the only one
there
has
is a
more
lot of
than
cameras.
is probably Beijing.
There is a lot of cameras.
Beijing has a lot of cameras everywhere.
I don't think you can fart in London without somebody knowing about it. Straight up. But yeah, and they're going to they're targeting now the Chelsea tractors, which are basically the big people carriers, and their road tax is going up. I think they're going into the £790 a year bracket.
Wow.
For road tax, on top of the increased fuel prices. And they call it road tax, but I don't think a single penny of it actually finds its way back to doing anything.
Oh, you
to the
can't say
roads.
that considering what's just happened here.
We're not in London.
Yeah, we are.
No, we're not.
No, we're Greater London.
No, we're not.
We are.
No, we're not.
All right.
You're not part of London? I thought you were. I thought you were.
Half a mile away.
Yeah, London's half a mile away. We're not in it.
Okay.
All right.
You're not a borough of London?
No.
We're
No.
half a mile from the nearest one.
Well, Kingston's probably the nearest one. Isn't it?
Yeah.
So.
Chessington, which is half a mile up the road there.
Yeah, but that's a little squirty edge out bit that they did. Chessington never used to be part of London.
Is that kind of gerrymandering where they kind of move the borders around?
Yeah. There's nothing very. There's no straight lines. That's for sure.
Yeah.
It's all
happens here a lot. Districts
There's a
get
road.
gerrymandered
I think
all
there's
the
a
time.
road somewhere where if you travel half a mile up this road, you go into London, out of London, and back into London again, and it's a straight road. It's like that kind of bullshit. So
yeah, we've got a little. We're in the crutch. Of
Yeah.
2 legs.
there's a little. Yeah, there's a little bit that intrudes into the area.
It's like an amoeba just spreading out the
Yeah.
the
So
pseudopodia.
we're in this little bit where we got London one side of us and London the other side, and London at the top.
We're in the crutch.
Yeah. Yeah,
Literally.
we literally live in the ball sack of London.
Wow.
So
Just below the ball sack of London, actually.
yeah,
Well, I guess it could be worse if you're in the taint.
yeah. So yeah, no, I mean it's we have had stuff done to the road here, but that's more
That's
direct
because
because
we've
it's
got
more
the-
local government. But in town, the roads are awful, absolutely awful.
How would you know?
Because we have this thing called television,
Yeah.
YouTube, Street View.
Yeah, San Francisco has some pretty terrible roads too. I can't believe how bumpy they are at times. I'm like,
Yeah,
the city has plenty of money, and they can stop some of the bullshit and put some of the money into the roads.
well, the thing that makes me laugh is some of the more plush parts of London, should we say. The roads are in terrible, terrible condition, but that's where all the Maseratis and Ferraris are trying to drive around,
Isn't that great?
and they're losing their spoilers and stuff
They
like
had
that.
they had that in Palo Alto, University Avenue, like the main drive that comes off the 101 goes into downtown Palo Alto. It's like mini mansions on that road.
Mm.
It's a really nice area, very expensive property, and they had a shit road until the last 6-8 months, and they finally repaved it. And part of it is the road is a county road, not a city road, so the city had no say in it.
Yeah,
It's just when the county gets around to, okay, time to pave it again.
yeah.
And then within, I'd say a couple months of paving it, it's already not so great, right? It's when they let people drive on it too soon, it started to get pitted and saggy bits and stuff. So
You should use the Australian concrete.
Yeah.
well, you want it to be asphalt. I mean, asphalt is good because it absorbs noise and it is springy. When you watch an earthquake happen and it ripples, it comes right back. Concrete cracks.
Yeah.
So, and asphalt is, it's pretty good stuff. And they redid the 101 recently, some parts of 101, and they're very smooth.
Well, the road, the concreted roads that we have now out there, we are the first road in the whole of Europe to have this new concrete. But was it dries in 2 hours?
Yep.
But it's also apparently flexible.
But it's blacktop, right? Is it blacktop?
No.
No.
Really?
Concrete.
Yeah.
Concrete.
Yeah.
Wow.
But apparently it's flexible.
It better be damn flexible because in California it wouldn't last a second.
Yeah.
So.
Apparently, they put these grooves in it and they fill it with a tar, and it allows the block to expand and contract with the heat. So
Interesting.
the concrete that expands and contracts without cracking.
So it's not poured concrete; it's blocks.
No, it's poured as blocks.
Is okay.
In sections.
Blocks.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
And it dries in 2 hours.
Yeah,
Wow,
polymer
haven't heard about
concrete.
that.
That sounds about right.
Not heard about
Yeah, and
that.
apparently we're the first road in Europe to have it.
Yeah.
I don't know why they picked our road out of all the roads in Europe, because fucking
It
enough
was
of them.
dead end. They needed to do it quick.
Yeah, well, if that's quick, was it 2 weeks we were trapped here?
Wow.
Well, you were trapped here.
Well,
For me, it was business as usual.
quicker than usual.
It was quite quick, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose I'll give you that.
Well, anytime they do the roads, it takes a while. It's rarely done in a day or two. So.
But the amount of people that didn't take any notice of the flyers, they go, "Oh, I've got to get to work." Well, tough shit. There's no road there now, is there?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've got to get to work. What part of there's no road there are you failing to understand?
Yeah. Leave your car out on the on the street. Yeah.
Unbelievable. So,
You can talk.
What?
With your Chrysler stuck on the road because the battery's flat.
Because I was told that they'd finished. And then they turn up Monday going, "Oh, no, we haven't actually finished. Can you move your car?"
That was fun.
Yeah, well.
Well, they had a this fancy tech they're supposed to reveal here a while back. It was roads that are solar panel roads. And,
okay.
So long stretches of super sunny roadway in the desert, would be soaking up rays all day, and you could also drive on it.
Right.
And even though it gets dusty and stuff on it, it still transmits enough to work, and they're all interconnected and whatever. They have substations with storage, and interesting idea, right? And then they did a test road, and it just didn't really work. It's either they're disconnected, or the stuff wasn't as efficient as they thought it was going to be. Is also very, very expensive to deploy it. So another failed tech project.
Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like so many that look good on paper, don't work out in the real world.
Yeah. And there was another thing. I didn't read the article all the way. I just kind of glanced at it, but supposedly SpaceX wants to deploy some AI nodes into space so it can distribute the data load and transmit down to the planet or something like that from different parts of the world. But their plan is going to crisscross so much space junk that it's going to fuck up astronomical observations and stuff. So,
God.
bunch of assholes.
Well, it's got to get to the point where they're going to have to do a cleanup operation up there.
Well, we already have. There is actually a website. I forgot. It's not a NASA website, I don't think, but I went to it once. It shows our halo of space junk, and it tracks fairly precisely where everything is. So you can actually click in the cloud, find a dot, hover over it, and it'll tell you what satellite it is. And you can see the massive halo we already have of space junk up there. And
not good.
It's bad news.
Yeah. I think it was in Arthur C. Clarke's 3001, wasn't it? Where they said about they were building these towers from the ground into space.
Oh, the elevators, the space elevators.
Yeah, and then have the station is literally connected. So you've got a space station, but it's physically connected to the surface of the planet.
Yeah.
And they said they had to have this cleanup operation to get rid of the millions of satellites and space junk where satellites had hit each other and shit like that. And you think, that's what we've got coming.
It takes a long time for them. Depends what orbit they're in to come down and burn up. And it's a problem. I mean, they know when they launch stuff into orbit where to go to avoid it, but you still have to go somewhere near it at some point. When you're deploying things.
Yeah.
And it's just a hazard, and just another example of humans trashing everything we touch.
Yeah.
Right? We leave garbage everywhere.
You know that nothing will get done about it until one day there's a launch and a satellite comes and T-bones it.
Yeah.
And they go, oh, we better do something about this then. Plus all the junk that's up there where the satellite has T-boned something else. And there's all that junk up there as well now.
Like that movie Gravity, which is, has a lot of poor physics in it, to say the least.
Yeah, but they were talking about stupid things like if a nut, so much as a nut comes off a satellite.
It's fine. It's fast. Yeah, it's going very fast.
It can be traveling up to 17,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, it's a micrometeorite.
A perfect hole in the hull. And then you got to go around trying to find out where the air's leaking out from.
Yeah. That was clever in is it Red Planet? The movie Red Planet? It's one of those Mars movies that came out the same year.
Yeah.
I think it's Red Planet, and they get a perforation, and the guy releases one of his drinks in the room to be sucked out, while the guy outside watches where it aspirates.
Watches where it's coming out from. Yeah. They put some duct tape over it.
It's pretty clever, low tech. Way to do that. But yeah, it's any kind of mission, even when you get past the space junk, we only have so much. Well, the Van Allen belts are a pretty decent amount of radiation, but the trip through them is short enough that it's like a fraction of the rads that will actually destroy you. It's like, I think there's a table you can see published by NASA as each mission, how much time they spent in the Van Allen belts, and I think majority of the missions were like 0.2 rads or something like that total. And it takes 500 rads to kill you, basically.
Yeah.
Flat out.
Yeah, because the moon landing conspiracy.
Exactly. So you couldn't get to the Van Allen belt.
You can't get to the moon because of the Van Allen belt. Oh,
Yeah,
shut
it's
the
like
fuck
they
up, will you?
calculated that shit, you idiots.
Jesus Christ.
And there's a chart. It shows how much exposure they got. There's some missions are a
Yeah.
little bit longer out of the belts, so they got maybe 0.5 or 0.8 or something rads,
Yeah.
which is like 5 chest X-rays or something like that. But yeah, it's just there's this guy Bart Sibrel, total douchebag on wrote all these books about it, is on all these like Joe Rogan, all these stupid podcasts that talk about nonsense all the time.
Oh god. Yeah.
And he's claimed that he's got all this footage and all this photography stuff, and he claims, I'm a filmmaker. I know how this stuff works. I'm like, your films suck. So don't go around calling yourself a filmmaker if your output sucks. And
Yeah, but it's like, remember the whole this thing about the moon landing's all staged, and Kubrick made the film,
Capricorn.
and the Capricorn one. But
kept
what
going about the
actually
Mars mission.
happened was
Yeah.
Kubrick was involved, but he was helping
The
develop
lenses.
a camera lens
Yeah,
that
the
they could
lenses.
use on the moon.
The low light lenses, yeah.
Yeah, the low light lenses. Otherwise, all the photographs would
But
be like
people
just
hear that
black.
and they go, see, he is involved.
And it's like, oh, fucking hell.
You can't reason with morons. I'm sorry. It's not worth it.
And the thing is, it belittles the very brilliant and heroic attempt,
of course,
of trying to get to the moon and land.
That's
on
why
it.
there's footage of Bart Sibrel going up to Buzz Aldrin and harassing him and getting punched in the face.
Pinched, I fucking would have held him down for him.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, just ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, they go, oh yeah, no, it can't be done. Well, it was.
It was
Because there was a few times when they attempted it and it wasn't done.
We
because
have
they died doing it.
hand-placed laser reflectors that are bouncing back beams all the time to measure the distance. Those are hand-placed. The Russians, have some reflectors. I think they put there as well years later. But these were hand-placed by the astronauts. The LRO mission that went off, I don't know, 5-6 years ago, whatever it was, did the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter, did low-level flights all around the moon for high-res photography.
Yeah.
And they captured images of all the lower stages left behind. They captured the hiking trails of the astronauts on the moon. They captured other experiments they left behind.
Yeah.
We can't see it from here because from here, even the best ground-based telescope and the best camera, this landing sites are a pixel.
Yeah.
So you have to have, they did some calculation that said, even if you didn't have the limitation of the Earth's atmosphere having resolution problems, from here, which is why we have Hubble and things like that.
Yeah.
It'd have to be 200-meter telescope to even try to resolve the landing sites. And who could build that? They've never built one. Even I think they're working on one right now. It's 50 meter.
2 meters.
I think. No, there's one that's like a 50 meter, I think, equivalent.
50 meter. Good lord.
Something like that.
Yeah, but then we had it during the 70s. We had von Däniken.
Oh yeah, well,
stirring up the fucking shit as well, didn't we?
He's a nut.
Which
Chariots of the Gods and all that.
Were these spaceship landing strips?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Spaceships that need landing strips?
Right. They think of it like it's Earth-based planes, like they need a landing strip. It's like so silly.
And they showed a photograph of this, and it's part of it's like an Inca calendar that's etched into the desert, and it was literally 3 foot long. And the way he photographed it made it look like it was taken from 10,000 feet.
Well, they have the Nazca lines, which are cool and very cleverly made. So they say, oh, someone had to do them from orbit because who could be so precise back then and all that bullshit. It's like, no, they know how to measure things. They had mathematics.
Yeah. Plus, you can take something in the distance and use it as a focal point.
Yeah. But the problem, just like you said with the moon missions, disrespecting the genius and the tech and all the bravery the guys had. Same with the Egyptian pyramids. Aliens had to help them build that because they couldn't have possibly done it themselves. It's like, fuck off. You know?
Imagine one recent discovery was they think they might have actually made the stones at the site.
What stones?
That the pyramids are built with. They're not actually solid stones. It's literally like poured concrete, for want of a
Really?
better word. Yeah,
Oh.
that's a recent one they're looking into.
I haven't heard about that one, but I mean they've already done scale versions with obviously not enough manpower and the danger involved. They've already simulated fairly successfully the way they probably moved them with the log, right? You pour oil in the logs
Yeah.
and you keep cycling the logs front to back to have like a basic conveyor belt under your under your logs, and you have massive amounts of manpower and ropes and pulleys and whatever to get this shit to work, right? Or not,
Yeah.
maybe not pulleys back then. I don't know if they had the pulley, but some version of using leverage, some form of leverage, and just brute force power to move stuff. And they had up these dirt ramps. They built the dirt ramps to get up there, and so they certainly had endless time and people power to do whatever they wanted.
Oh God, yeah.
So it's certainly reason. Now it sounds ridiculous and crazy and super dangerous, which it was. But
it probably was. There was probably quite 1,000 people died making it, building it.
The ancient Egyptians had winches.
Yeah.
Yeah, like these little tower winches or something like that.
Yeah, they had the
clever bastards they were.
Well,
they were, and then to say the aliens helped is just a slap, right? It's like, shut up and just appreciate humanity, will you? Jesus Christ!
Like aliens got nothing better to do than help them build their shed. I mean, fucking hell. They got access to the galaxy. Yeah, let's go and build a shed in a desert. Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Well, they also want to put probes up a hillbilly's butt because it's important.
Well, yeah,
that's fun.
Oh yeah, it was in Babylon 5 last night, wasn't it? The guy suing this alien's great grandfather for abducting his father.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah,
that's great.
Yeah, we're going through. We're going through them again.
Oh, nice.
Because they're on Amazon Prime, isn't it?
Oh, so you got the HD? Yeah, nice.
Yeah, so I mean, we've got the DVDs over there, but of course, this is just
the HD is great. I
don't have to get up and change.
I saw them when they had them on HBO Max. I watched them, and then I found the Usenet site. Somebody had posted them, so I have the HD files. It's pretty cool.
It was quite sad though. We're watching this, and I go, "He's dead now. She's dead now."
Oh yeah, half the people are gone.
He's dead now.
Yeah.
He's dead now.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Misery guts.
But there again, it was 30 odd years ago now.
No, but some of them had like Jerry Doyle had alcoholism problems.
Yeah.
Jeff Conaway had real substance abuse problems. Died horribly from substance abuse issues. You'll never find the episode, but he was on one of those celebrity rehab shows.
Yeah.
Where they basically melt down on camera, and it's like
God.
It's horror watching this stuff. And there's an episode where he got the shake so bad, and he's just like, I'm like an animal. I can't control myself. His hands are shaking. He's crying. I was like, this is horrible stuff, right? And people say, oh, I want to watch that. That's interesting.
God.
And so I've never seen it replayed anywhere. I think it's just too shocking. They decided not to put it anywhere because I did.
Good.
I saw just a short clip and I go, well, how bad could that have been? Maybe it was just one episode where he did that, but I was curious if they did this to him the whole time, because it's awful to put people through this stuff. And then he ended up dying, not long after that. So
who was that?
Jeff Conaway.
The last guy on the station, the security guy.
I don't think he's not in it yet because you're still season 1, love.
Yeah, he's I can't remember his name on this thing, but he ends up being he joins the Night Watch.
Yeah.
I think I know.
And realizes it's all bullshit, but still wants the paycheck.
Yeah. Younger.
And other things as well.
Oh yeah, younger looking guy. Yeah.
He's in Grease. One of his main roles is in Grease.
That was it. Yeah.
He's Rizzo's.
And Xanadu. He's also in Xanadu.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, very sad.
Well,
he's actually my favorite role. He's in Taxi as well. My favorite role is his Babylon 5 role. He's really good in Babylon 5. He's funny,
Yes. Yeah, it's just so many of them gone now. It's like,
yeah, it's sad. Well, Mira, the Delenn character.
Yeah.
I was watching. Pat Tallman was doing a bunch of these podcast shows for a while, talking about
Yeah.
interviewing people from the show, interviewing people from Star Trek, because she's also a stunt woman on Star Trek and actually appeared as a character a couple times in Star Trek.
Yeah.
And so she'd bring people back and talk about their experiences and what they're doing now in life and stuff. Really interesting little shows with the different people.
Yeah.
And she had an episode where she did yoga with Mira. And
All right.
she was the picture of health, and she still looked really good, even though it was so many
Yeah.
years later. And then she got some weird infection out of the blue, and within 6 months she was dead.
Wow.
Like
Weird.
boom, gone.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's terrible.
So it's almost like the Babylon curse.
It's a curse, yeah. It's kind of like the there are a couple other movies and shows that had curses like that. Can't remember the.
Well, there's one in Babylon, wasn't there? The guy that wouldn't leave the station because he thought if he left, it would blow up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Because he helped build the other 4 stations, and
That's
they
right.
all blew up.
that's it.
It's only later on, don't we find out Babylon 4 was actually borrowed.
Yes,
Went back in time, was it?
that's right. Yeah, he used
To
to
help
1,000 years before.
In the first Shadow War, yeah.
Yeah, there's some great writing on that show. It's good stuff.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Have you seen any of his
Oh, so you've
commentaries?
seen it before?
He hasn't done one for like a year now or so, but JMS used to do on his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Occasionally do a little short commentary on the show. He would play the show and talk over it. You wouldn't see
Yeah.
the show or hear it. You just see him talking about it. You could line it up and
Yeah.
talk. And it was really interesting because this is his insights into the show that many years later and backstories and stuff he's never said before anywhere else. I've heard a lot of interviews with him.
Yeah.
I'll have to see if I can track those down. He only did up to a certain episode. He stopped doing them, so I hope he's okay. But
Right.
but he it was really interesting because he just gives more insight into the stuff. It's fun.
Yeah, I remember because see, actually, Richard Flay, he should probably do something, a podcast or something like that, because he was saying about he goes, oh no, we'd never do close-ups, never do close-up rendering. He said we did our first close-up rendering of Babylon 5 Station. I think it was episode 10 or something like that. He said, and the rendering times were horrific. He said, director was chasing.
Is this Amiga or is this when they had PCs?
It was the Amiga 500 farm on Lightwave 3, was it? Or
Sure,
Lightwave 4?
The video toaster stuff, yeah.
Yeah, and he said, and we did this close up because we wanted the ship, we wanted to see the ship going into the docking, main docking bay of Babylon. And he said, and it was still rendering. He said it was only a short clip. It was 3 seconds, but the camera's quite close to the hull.
Yeah.
And he said the director was banging on the door. Is it done? Is it done? No, it's not done. Well, hurry. We need this. We put this together now. Need to put it together. And it's going, another line, another line. He said, we've still got 670 frames to go. That's all. And each frame was taking 20 minutes, I think, or something like that.
Painful stuff, yeah.
Yeah. He said, so we tried not to do close-ups. And when Stravinsky's going on about doing these things with the like you said, no, we're going to do the Shadow War in end of season 3, start of season 3. And again, well, you're going to need bigger computers, bitch, because we can't do them.
Sure.
So when they had, was it the Raiders? And then you see the Shadow ship for the very first time.
Oh yeah.
Around about episode 14 or something like that. And it
so then when they steal they steal that eye thing.
That's it.
Yeah.
The Eye of Jaquan or whatever it was, or something or other. And you had the Shadow ship emerge, and it had a nebula as a backdrop. And he said, just to having this Shadow ship appear, and because it had the animated skin, and he said that was it. That was the end of it. He said the rendering times went off the charts, and they had to give up stop and go out and buy better computers before they could do any more.
I
And I'm,
believe it.
I'm saying to Richard, I said, mate, you should write a book or something. He said, yeah. He said 9 times out of 10, it was just people running around in panic all the time.
I'll bet.
You know, and if one of the Amigas went down, it was ripped out of the chain, thrown, get another one out of the cupboard, plug it all in, go. He said it would join at the next frame, the beginning of the next frame.
Did you ever see that thing I shot at the computer festival where it's the guy who created the video toaster is sitting right there as
Yeah,
they're playing a demo reel of Babylon 5 test render footage? It's pretty
Right.
fucking cool.
yeah, I
And
bet.
I'll have to find the link if you haven't seen it. I can post it here. But the it's one of my streams. I think it was a year ago, or it was it was back in the summer. I think almost a year
Yeah.
ago. And I'm shooting all this footage. Like, wow, this is so cool. I've never seen this like previs type stuff. Right? It has some minimal effects in it, but real low quality and way different than the final
Yeah.
output. And it's just this looping demo. It goes on for like, I don't know, 15 minutes or something like that. And I'm sitting there recording it. And there's this guy sitting there with this girl. She's doing the demo. And it's like, wow, this is really cool. I said, do you know about this video toaster thing? He goes, I created it. I'm like, oh shit. So the guy who actually invented the system is right there.
Bloody hell.
And I don't know what he looks like. I didn't even know him by name, to be honest. But it's just, you feel like an idiot. It's like, oh, well, great work. But yeah, cool stuff because it's an actual Amiga running an actual demo, and there's all the video equipment hooked up to it with the switching scenes and all that stuff. And
Yeah.
he's got fully functional stuff from back then, still working. It's very clever.
I've got I think I've got the scene. I'm sure it's on a thumb drive somewhere. He sent me the scene file for when a shadow ship is attacking a Minbari cruiser and cuts it in half.
Oh yeah.
And he sent me the scene, right? I'm going, oh, I've got to render this. I've got to render this. And I put it into what was then it was a quad 2-core Pentium 2 gigs board. So there's 4 processors with 4 Pentium 4 2 gigs on it. Cost an arm. I mean, it took the money I was spending on these machines.
I'll bet.
And I started rendering it, and it was set at I think it was 1050 by something or other. I can't remember what it was, but not ultra high, not 4K. None of that existed yet. And so I set up the scene and everything. And I go render, and I'm used to this drawing pictures relatively quick. Even in 8x6, for instance, it's quite quick. Go bing, 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 and it was like started drawing a line, and it was like watching a snail going across the screen. And this is one of the fastest computers I've ever had.
Sure.
There was so much detail in this screen, and it was. And of course, there's where they had an explosion, for instance, because I think for certainly all of the first season, most of the second season as well, if a raider was fired upon and it exploded, it broke into 3 pieces. You get a wing go one way, spinning off, a wing go the other way, spinning off, and then the center bit, which would then be dissolved. So it looked like it'd gone. And you'd have a what they call a particle explosion, which is just little glowing particles that then have a fade time on them, and they just fade away, right?
Yeah.
And it's one of the most simplest explosion effects you can do in Lightwave. And that's all they were doing. That's all those Amiga 500s could cope with. So it was only later, when you get to season 3, we got bigger machines. They
Sure,
got much more
Well,
complex.
and they eventually went to Intel based,
Yeah,
running
yeah,
Lightwave on Intel.
yeah. Once they went proper, more strong computing power. So when you think of what you can do today with the Unreal Engine,
Yeah. Or
it's
even
just mind blowing.
even Blender has come a long way. And it's free.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
crazy.
But it's all standing. Personally, I feel it's standing on the shoulders of what Lightwave were trying to do back in the day.
Well, even further back than that, the SGI stuff was fucking
Yeah.
crazy. Alias Power Animator, which became Maya, was just fucking crazy.
Yeah, but I must admit, Babylon 5 was responsible for me being broke for most of the 90s
Oh, sure.
and early 2000s.
Definitely.
Yeah, I used
Here's
to.
I put the link directly to that scene in the video, the
Mm.
Babylon 5 previs stuff on the Amiga. There's the guy who invented it sitting right there. I'm like, oh boy.
Wow.
But the footage is crazy. I think I even said in the video that, oh, Kent's going to love this. He's got to see this.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you're one of the few people I know who would appreciate it. Maybe Wagyu.
Yeah. I know it wasn't a massively popular series, was it?
No, and that's also because it's previs CG. Not a people. Most people are, what is that crap? It looks like garbage, right? It's like, well, no, you don't understand. This is
I think it has its own charm.
It does, but it's just
Because
it's
of it.
like it's like watching all the behind the scenes stuff of your favorite movie, right? Like, oh, that's how they did that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's like secrets. You see how things are done, and they show fairly primitively some scenes, and they did a whole lot of magic after that before they did the final render.
Mm.
Not just the particle systems and the filters and stuff, but actual proper, frame animation stuff to make things doing more. Although it was primitive, like when they did a humanoid in there, like the little guys in the suits, or an alien creature of some kind.
Yeah.
It was always pretty damn primitive, except for the shadows are pretty well done. They put a lot of work into the shadows, the insect.
Yeah, but
looking thing. But
you remember the bone system in Lightwave? Oh,
that was terrible. I refused to use it.
I know.
I
It
went to
was
something
fucking
else.
awful, wasn't it?
Yeah, I used this thing called Hash Animation Masters out of Washington State, and I still use it to this day. The company still exists with a skeleton crew working on it, and they were the first, even before the SGI stuff, they were the first to make things really easy to bone and to set up, and then to export your bone system as a exportable file, and then really easy to transport it to other models and import it. It still took some work, especially if you have a lot of bones. Like if you did the entire body, it would take forever.
Oh, God,
But it was doable, and once you did it, it made these virtual puppets that you could just do whatever you want. You set the constraints on all the joints. You could even hook up. There's a MIDI thing this guy wrote where you could hook up your sliders and knobs and stuff to each bone and get things to puppeteer. You can basically sit there and puppeteer your models.
Yeah, try to get more realism into the movement.
And no one else was doing that at the time. This is like mid '90s to late '90s.
Yeah, because there was IK Bone System.
Yeah, there was some of the first IK stuff was in this Animation Master thing.
Yeah, but in Lightwave's IK Bone System, where you, like, for instance, you take two bones and then you put radial limits, so you don't have people's legs flying up behind
you
them,
set your constraints,
kicking them in the back of the head.
You make it a ball and socket joint, or you make it a hinge joint, or whatever.
But it wasn't so much when it was in layout. It was when you were putting it together in Modeler. It was like, it was just so. I don't think it had to be as complicated as it was. It just seemed to be so complicated.
Well, because it took a company like the one I mentioned, like mom and pop company, who had a different approach to kind of reinvent the whole thing. And then you started seeing Maya and what's the one called 3D Studio Max.
Yeah, Max.
Soft Image. So companies like that started doing. Oh, they did it too. Look, they have it.
Yeah.
They have the good skeletons and the reproducible elements where you could have a library of moves,
Yeah.
and you could basically import them into any character. Use flocking, so they do like group movement, like an
Yeah.
aerobic studio or something like that, and or crowd movements. You do offsets for crowds where they're all using the same motion cycle, but you offset them so they look different. And it saves so much time instead of having to
Wow.
animate every single character. You do one really good animation with lots of variation, and you clone it across all these characters.
Yeah.
Super cool.
Yeah.
Poser
I
was a
must
thing for a
admit,
while. In fact, Poser, someone in the chat, it got pretty good for a while. In
yeah,
fact, they're
Poser
doing
was good.
poser porn. If you go look online, you can find poser porn, which is hilarious. But yeah, the inverse kinematics and stuff got a lot better. The animation got better, and the models became pretty high quality.
Yeah. But then thank God for Unreal.
Yeah, Unreal. Well, first it was shit. What's that one before Unreal? It was really popular. It was an online, used on a lot of online stuff.
Hmm.
I'm drawing a blank on it. Unreal became the de facto, but there was one before it, and I'm drawing a blank on it. I can't remember if it was a game engine or something else, but it was another really good system until Unreal basically trounced everybody else.
Yes, there was, wasn't there?
Yeah, it's still around. I don't remember the name of it,
No.
but the jaw-dropping thing from Unreal for me. I mean, the games are great and all that stuff, but when I went
Yeah.
to SIGGRAPH one year, and you wait in this long line, and they have this St. Peter's Basilica experience where you put the headset on and the gloves and a little controller, and
Yeah.
you basically walk into this virtual space, and you look around, and I feel like I'm actually in St. Peter's Basilica. The marble, the metal, the wood looks real.
Yeah.
And then get right up to it, you know, because it's virtual space. I can actually walk right up to the surface in virtual space and put my head right up to the surface and stare at the textures. I'm like, holy shit! You can see the grain and the it's not just texture mapping; it's real 3D shit. And you can look down at your controller, and because the controller is also set for tracking, just like your head mount is, you can twist and look at the controller in your hand, even though it's your eyes can't see it. You're in the headset, but it's you to it have full total control of this thing, and it's made out of wood. Like it's been carved. It's like, holy man, this is so cool. And you could take this little elevator up to the ceiling and see all of the beautiful work that's on the ceiling.
Yeah.
Yeah, just beautiful.
I did. I think it was Unreal that introduced. What was it called? Object replacement, where if an object is a certain distance from you.
Oh yeah, there's a proxy.
It's one object, but as you get closer, there's points where it changes and it's replaced with a different object with a higher level of detail.
For sure, yeah.
And as you get closer and closer, you get more detailed models. And that way, if you move around lots of things, it not having to draw everything or render everything at the same level as the things that are closest to you.
Yep. Dynamic
dynamic
tessellation kind of stuff.
Module replacement or something.
Yeah, in video games they call it dynamic tessellation because the models would actually scale. There was you remember Shiny, the guys who made MDK and some of those other games?
Yeah.
So they had a game called Messiah, which is just dark humor beyond belief, where you play this little cherub comes down to Earth, and you're basically sent down to right the wrongs of humanity who no longer believes in the creator. And so he sends you down, and you're called Bob, and he sends you to Bob, go down there and clean up the mess.
Yeah.
And as Bob, you're a little wimpy cherub, you get your ass kicked very easily. But you can, because of some biblical story where spirits enter through the back, you could possess people by jumping through their back, and now you take over the body, kind of like Hitman. So now you're that person, and you can do whatever you want. Yeah. But you possess them, and now you possess their access, you possess their strength, their weapons, and nobody looks at you weird unless you start doing something really strange. They'll let you walk around unless you go to a restricted area. So you can go around and do crazy shit as these different characters. And one is wicked. Like, in order to get out of this room, it's remember the Pink Floyd The Wall where the kids are getting ground up into red meat and stuff.
Yeah.
So there's a room where it's in the future, so they're eating people, right? So it's a body processing plant. And you end up locked in this room. The only way to get out is to fill these buckets full of meat and leave through the chute. Well,
God.
there are only 4 bodies in the room, and as you can see, when one body falls into the thing, it's 25% of the load. So you basically have to get all 4 bodies to jump into the meat thing and kill themselves, and you jump out before you get killed with them.
Oh, right.
And then the puzzle opens up and you can leave. So you have to kill these people to get out. It's this hilarious, crazy
Bloody hell.
puzzle. But anyway, the thing is with the character is the models were stunningly good. Like they're these like futuristic strippers walking around and stuff. And you could turn on, like you have the cheat modes where you have the God mode and all the different cheat codes and stuff. You could turn on, there's a mode where it would turn on this kind of a negative view, tessellation view. You can see all the models being rendered on the fly
Yeah.
in line art. And you could actually walk up to something and you see it automatically scale up in res. And as you back off, it would dynamically descale. So the
Right.
first game to do that I know of. And it was stunning because the characters look really smooth and high quality. And then you back off, they'd still look good, but it was all fixed in the render engine where it would still, do some kind of a
Oh, that's
proxy
interesting.
thing. Yeah, but it was cool to show how it wasn't just replacing it like chunky. It was like dynamically scaling them as you walked up and back.
Oh, well, maybe Unreal wasn't the first people to do it then.
No, this company was really cool. I forgot what the name of the engine was, but Shiny was way ahead of their time. Not only is their games funny and violent and crazy,
Yeah.
but the rendering looked great.
Yeah, MDK was just weird anyway.
Especially the second one with the dog with the multiple legs and with the guns.
Yeah.
He's holding like 4 Uzis.
No, I don't know.
It's like a dog with 6 legs. It's funny.
You got 6 legs? You got 4. None of them work properly, do you? Poor thing.
But yeah, it's I need to go back and watch B5. I watch it almost every year, every 2 years, something like that.
Yeah. Oh, we haven't actually watched it for donkeys, have we, darling? So we thought we'd go back to it.
They haven't released a set. They're supposed to release a Blu-ray at some point of the new high-res stuff, and then you can watch anytime you want. But
yeah, we're supposed to be doing a box set that includes the animated one.
Yeah, I heard about that, but I haven't seen it anywhere.
Well, I haven't seen it.
But I'm so glad they did that. Weren't you surprised when you first saw it how much better everything looks, even though it was just a simple upres? Like they didn't re-render anything.
Yeah.
The CGI is still the same stuff, but man, it looks a lot better.
Oh God, yeah.
And all the darker scenes look better.
Well, I think when TCM were broadcasting it, it did seem to be very, what's the word, grainy. Anyway.
Well,
when
it was
TCM broadcast it.
I mean, it was well, I guess it depends when you watched it, but back then it was still 640 by 480, I think.
Yeah.
Or you guys have slightly different. The PAL is a little bit different. But,
yeah, PAL's a little bit. And it would appear as little black dots over everything, so it looked like you were looking through a black net curtain.
Yeah.
Whereas now, with it up on Prime, it's a lot clearer.
But the DVDs were nice because they're slightly higher res than the broadcast.
Yeah.
But they're also.
But you could see how Series 1 was very. What's the word?
Cheap.
Almost more like 200, 320.
Well, it's also a problem too because they didn't shoot them for future proof, so they're basically 3:2. They're not 16:9.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate.
Yeah. But I mean, I think they still managed to get the story across. That's the important point. Because the thing about Series 1 is it's doing a lot of foundation laying, isn't it?
Oh, sure. Just like early Star Trek, it's a little rough, right? The first season's a little rough.
Yeah.
And then it catches its stride and go, oh shit, this is a good show.
Because shit really hits the fan. I think it really picks up once Sheridan gets appointed.
They sprinkled in elements, of his master story all throughout, but the first season felt like a lot of disjointed Star Trek episodes where there's no connection really.
must admit though, because when we were watching it, because we're still on season 1 at the moment, but I seem to remember that Mr. Morden turned up a lot later than it's season 1.
Yeah.
I thought it was much later.
You know what's even
But-
funnier? You remember the pilot?
Wasn't
He's
he
a
one of
different
the-
character in the pilot. He's in the
Yeah.
control room.
Yeah, he was in the
Yeah.
control room. Yeah.
So there's two versions of the pilot. There's the original that had the Stuart Copeland soundtrack.
Yeah.
And then TNT, when they acquired it, started streaming it and adding new episodes. They redid it with Christopher Franke music.
Hmm.
So it's kind of fun to go back and look at the because they also edited it as well. They took out the little puppets. There's a scene with like a little menagerie that go through the alien section, and there's like this little hand puppet aliens and stuff in there, and a few makeup aliens that didn't look quite so good.
Yeah.
And they cut those out. So they leaned it up a bit. They kind of post processed it so it kind of matches the other series a little bit better. And they changed the soundtrack. So it's fun to go back and listen to the Copeland soundtrack though, because it's interesting. It's not a great soundtrack, but
But it's like in that first series, compared with later on, when a Vorlon is moving around, they're very, very smooth. But in that first series, it really looked like a guy on a trolley.
Well, you know what it is?
Yeah.
The guy in the suit at the time was married to Patricia Tallman.
Yeah.
And he is on roller skates. And he's kind of trying to shuffle without looking like he's shuffling.
Yeah.
So it's kind of funny.
It's got that kind of like slight look.
It's a little jerky until he figured out the better movement to be gliding, the kind of gliding effect. I mean, it would have looked a little cooler if they had some way to pull him with a string, so he really is just gliding.
Yes. Yeah.
But he figured out a pretty good thing. Later on, you're right. Earlier on, it's a little wonky.
Yeah, it looks much more swooshy later on.
He made it less like he's the head going forward kind of thing, like he's.
It looks less like he's on a skateboard.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
But he was on rollerblades or roller skates or something like that, so it's kind of funny. Very low tech, and he's got like a giant shower curtain. That's the outfit. So it's a pretty low tech costume, but it worked.
Yeah, when they put some decent characters together, give them some decent stories, give them some decent
and
lines.
I talked
doesn't really matter then, does it?
I talked to one of the guys who's still alive, the Optic Nerve guys who did the effects. This guy, what was his name? I talked to one of the main guys at Living Dead Weekend back in October in Pittsburgh, because he did a lot of stuff with Tom Savini. He actually got started with Tom Savini, did all the Day of the Dead and all those other kinds of stuff. But Optic Nerve was started by John Vulich. That was it. John Vulich and I forgot that. John Vulich, unfortunately, got cancer or something like that, so he died. But this other guy, Everett Burrell, that's him. He was at the show, and I was talking to him all about. Everyone there was talking about zombies and stuff. I'm like, dude, you're the Babylon 5 guy. So I was talking about all the Jakar makeup and all that amazing stuff they did. That's just phenomenal. And I could have sworn they used gelatin appliances because they look so lifelike. And he said, no, it was always foam latex. It's just really well done.
Wow.
And it looks like fucking gelatin a lot of the scenes. It's really good, They were just that good at their craft. And I also was talking to them too because there's a you ever watch that Face Off show? It was a makeup effects contest show.
I remember that.
And there's this guy in there who's really weird, Glenn Hetrick, right? And he kept saying, Glenn Hetrick, Optic Nerve. I go, I've never seen him in any of the fucking credits for Optic Nerve. He claimed he was around even in Babylon 5, and I think he was in the last season. As kind of a flunky in the company. He's not in the credits anywhere. Unless you look at IMDb deep credits.
We know somebody like that.
Yeah.
Don't we,
and that Everett Burrell had some interesting stuff to say about that guy too. So,
wow.
Kinds of drama and kind of prima donna It's like,
Because there was
Late-
that. Do you ever see that interview with Pete Jurassic? We was saying about when he went for his first reading at Plain Londo, and he read the script, and he walked in and he did a reading for them, and at the end he did his flamboyant bit and everything like that, and he said it went all quiet, and then one of the guys sort of like leaned across the table and he goes, "Is that the voice you're thinking of going for? Going with?" He goes, "Yes." I mean, yeah, and explaining how the Centauri was sort of like, what was it, Prussian, 18th century Prussian.
yeah.
That's the vibe he got from it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
but
like
on
Prussia meets Transylvania.
yeah,
sort of.
exactly. Yeah, sense of duty, honor.
The outfits are dead giveaway. That kind of fancy pomp and circumstance outfits, and
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
So yeah, and he goes, yeah. So I'm going to go with this sort of like slightly Prussian kind of accent. It
The
works.
funny thing is the hair. Supposedly the hair was the Veer character.
Yeah.
He wanted to do something different for his audition or whatever, and went in and did some weird stuff with his hair and soap and all that.
Mhm.
And they liked the look so much, they decided to keep it.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, and so they're stuck with that hairstyle forever.
The
But
thing
the-
makes me laugh though when you look at it, with Pete Jurassic, right? So the Centauri are based on this 18th century Prussian empire, and no other Centauri talks like him at all.
Yeah.
At all.
Yeah. Well, that could be variation too, just like we have in this on our
Yeah.
planet. We have lots of variation.
Well, this is it. You go, yeah,
color,
this is how
accent,
the
all that
people in
stuff.
my house speak, kind of thing.
Yeah.
The house Malari.
The other thing too, it's funny. They said during the audition for the Veer guy, who was Flounder in Animal House, famously Flounder, if you ever saw Animal House, he said, "Boy, is this great!" Fat guy. And he said he was so nervous when he was doing the audition that nervous delivery became. They said, "Oh my God, he doesn't have to go any further. This is Veer."
Yeah.
So he basically played that nervousness up that he did in the audition as his character.
Poor
funny.
Veer.
Yeah. Hey, he got some action at the end.
Yeah.
He's in the bed with two Centauri ladies, so it's good to be the emperor.
He goes, "I am busy. You take care of the diplomatic negotiations. Do not give away the homeworld."
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, that's fun. But yeah, it was fun to talk to the guys who did the makeup effects for that, because you don't get to see them much anywhere talk about it or read about it.
They're always the unsung heroes and those sort of things anyway.
And he told me some of that. It's on my thing. I don't think I posted that video yet. I have a bunch of other Living Dead Weekend yet to post. So I was I promised him I'd cut out a few juicy stories. He said, he goes, "You're not recording that, are you?" I said, "Well, I recorded part of it." He goes, "Well, make sure that some of that doesn't make it on the thing." Hey, no problem. I don't want to make him look bad, but he told me some really good dirt on some of these guys. So I have to edit that and I'll post that. But yeah, it's just fun to hear about how that stuff was done, because they really did kind of have a shoestring budget. I mean, the film studio was a former hot tub manufacturing plant.
That's it, yeah.
And it's just like just a weird place, And what they're able to pull off with wooden sets to make them look metal was pretty amazing.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can look, especially in the one you're watching, you can really tell if you look carefully that it's wood. It's all wood.
Yeah.
But if you don't look too closely, you can't tell the stuff is painted wood.
Just take the story for what it is, kind of thing, yeah. But as always, nothing changes. I'm watching it. I'm just waiting for the shadows to show up, or a Minbari cruiser.
Yeah.
Or a Vorlon transport.
Good stuff. I mean, it's one of the first shows to do the kind of living or organic.
Yeah, organic ships, yeah.
Where you have the pulsing textures and tendrils and stuff like that. Very cool. Yeah,
the shadow skin. The shadow skin's really easy to create, actually.
Yeah, it's just someone did a demo version once on the software that I use a long time ago. It's just you just layer one's a video texture and one's some kind of a continuous what do they call it? Procedural texture.
Yeah, and you do a
Yeah.
procedural
Yeah.
at 0° and a procedural at 90.
Yeah.
They cross, but they blend in together,
Yeah.
and then you give it depth perception, so you get lighting at the edges as it
It's
crosses.
similar to how you make fake waves,
Yeah.
motion waves from a distance, where you get the kind of wave fronts at good different angles that cross each other and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I miss making that stuff. It just gave it up for a while because it took so much time.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know, just to
same
make
here.
the models took forever, and then to animate them and to light it and to texture
Yeah.
it, and
It's only when you go right, start rendering this scene, 1,000 frames, and you finally get up from the computer and go back into the real world, and you go, "Oh, it's spring."
yeah,
Just part of your life is just gone.
yeah. And I used to be that way with video games. I had to give up video games. That's why I got more into music. As I said, I'm not being very productive in any way. I'm only doing these stupid games. As fun as they are, at the end of the day, there's nothing to show for it because nobody really cares what score you got or where you went or that kind of stuff. So,
Yeah.
so it's more it's better for your brain and better for sharing with people, doing real experiences, not video games all the time.
Mm.
And animation was kind of similar. As much as I enjoyed it, it took a lot to get to a point where somebody would go, "Hey, that's really cool." Otherwise, they go, "Oh, that's it." I'm like, "Oh, great." So it's like everyone's just a critic, right? So
The thing that used to piss me off, though, you do as many test render frames as possible. I'm just to see getting it. Go right. What's it look like when it's rendered? And go, all right, cool, yeah, all right, that's looking good. Or you go, no, it would be better if that was more there, or that was slightly low in the camera, and you move stuff about and then correct it, and then do another test frame at that point, and go, yeah, that's it, lovely. And you try and do as many of them as possible, but then you do your final render, and off it goes. And of course, on my computer, I'm trying to do it big and bold and all the rest of it. So we're talking a week? It's rendering.
yeah, and I
And
hope
you
it
get
doesn't
back-
crash because then it gets all messed up. And
Exactly. And you get back a 10 or 15-second lump of video.
Yeah.
And you watch it. And there was one where I did the Star Destroyer flying towards the moon. And I tested those engines 1,000 times, honestly, test frames, going, yeah, they look right. They look like proper gas burning engines. And when the scene was finally rendered and I fired it up and watched it, and as the engine comes past the camera, the engines are there, but they don't appear until the edge of the cone, the exhaust cone, passes enough to show the center of the engine, and then the flames are there. So as it goes by, it looks like each engine is being turned on individually.
Did you have some kind of a feature that was hiding stuff?
Yeah, I think that's what was wrong. And you select certain polygons, and then you go to the when you go to the editor chart, and you select these polygons, and you go make invisible to camera.
Yeah.
And then you give it a depth of, like, if it's far away, the camera can see them, but if it's up close, it doesn't see them. You should be getting the light of the engine, right? So, a week's rendering, you play it, and you go, it's fucked, I've got to do it again.
Exactly. But did you ever try a low poly just to make it a little faster?
Yes, I did.
Like
but,
previous style?
Yeah, I did, but it was all the other passes that I was doing, because it's coming towards camera, and the camera's coming with it, watching it go over. And I was concentrating on all that and don't get the camera too close and all this sort of business.
Mm.
And the very, very last bit, I pushed it past and then see what it looked like with the planet in the background and the nebula and all the rest, the usual stuff.
Yeah.
And I go, yeah, it looks good. And not the actual as it's passing the camera bit. I thought it should be all right, Because when you
What
watch
was
it
that
in
planet?
wireframe, because it can do
Gamma
wireframe
Cygna
immediately,
something?
can't it?
What was the planet called? Gamma Cygna something?
What's that?
The planet where the guy lived underground. The planet next to the station.
Epsilon 5, isn't it, or something?
Epsilon, that was it. Epsilon, yeah.
Yeah. Zathras.
Yeah. It's not Zathras.
No,
it's
not
just
that
Zathras.
That is other. That is, listen, difference.
Yeah.
Zathras. Zathras.
There were like 9 of them or something like that. Was there?
Yeah, something like none of it. And they're all called Zathras, and it sounds exactly the same as Zathras.
Well, it's funny. It's like if you ever listen to Chinese, and
Yeah.
Chinese has all the different tones.
Yeah.
And for most people, it sounds the same.
Yeah.
But it's all totally different words.
It's all totally different, yeah.
Yeah.
It's excellent. Yeah. The good old days of Lightwave.
Yeah.
So many
didn't
thousands
you
of
say a
pounds
new
and
one was coming
thousands of
out?
hours gone.
Didn't you get a new one, a new version?
Yeah.
Have you tried it?
No, I daren't. There's so many other things I have to look at first. So many other things I've got to get sorted. So, because I'd love to see how it runs on the Mac Studio. It might
Yeah.
probably break the Mac Studio.
Yeah, it'll probably finally kill your computer for good.
Yeah.
With all the
Something
ghosts in
will
there
pop,
and stuff.
fall out. One of the wheels will come off. But
What's
I know it's
the,
going to be a hell of a culture shock.
What's the graphics card on that Mac Studio? Is it like an NVIDIA equivalent something?
Pass. No idea.
Because that would help a lot with all your...
Well, this is it. I mean, when you look at these new RTX cards that you get for the PC now, you're going, where were you?
Yeah.
Where were you 30 years ago? You bastard.
But it's more than that because the problem is the company has to support it properly too, right?
Yeah, but I think those RTX chips are supported.
Okay,
It
that's good.
actually uses their accelerators.
Because it's the same with the like I had like the Spaceball, the 3D controller.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a racquetball on top of a little
Yeah.
module thing. And those are amazing for CAD and doing modeling and stuff like that. But the damn programs had to support it. Not everyone had a driver for it. And it was really frustrating when you wanted to use it with something that you liked so much. And they say, well, we don't support it yet. I'm like, why not? It's just a driver. It's nothing special.
Yeah. No, but actual proper, graphic accelerator support is in Lightwave now. But I think it's the RTX stuff, the PC based accelerator cards.
Yeah.
So you can get like a triple, was it RTX 8600 cards or something like that. You get 3 of them, and they're all render accelerators. Hello.
I remember when Apple released QuickDraw 3D, it was like, oh, QuickDraw 3D. We have native 3D acceleration built into the OS now. And now they made these little QuickDraw 3D cards. They were like $200 or something like that.
Yeah.
And this is before the big release of all these crazy cards for PCs and stuff. It was the early days still.
Yeah.
So Apple put their hat in the ring with this kind of a cheapy little card. And it was fun, but it was mostly just for demos. You couldn't do anything serious with it.
Which the irony was, when I was on PC, Lightwave was, to all intents and purposes, optimized to work on Macs.
Yeah.
Now I've got a Mac, get Lightwave, and it's optimized to work on PC.
Well, that's how it goes, right?
I mean, back in the day, Lightwave didn't even get supported by DirectX, even.
Yeah, they for a long time they never made 3D Studio or 3D Studio Max for Mac. They never made Softimage for Mac. They did make Lightwave.
Yeah.
Up to a point. I don't know if they kept doing it or not, but The biggest product to ever come out, other than Electric Image Animation System
Yeah.
and a few other ones, and this other program I use is from Washington, was Maya, and Maya was like really expensive,
Yeah, it was.
like the price of a car.
Yeah.
You know, if you wanted the full package Maya, is Maya 2 Unlimited,
Oh, yeah.
it was $16K.
Yeah.
That's
And
all the fabrics, all the particle systems, all the other little bells and whistles to flesh out the product.
Yeah. I mean, I had Mayo 1, and it was. I don't think it was a legitimately bought copy.
Oh no,
if
I
remember
have
rightly.
I have a downloaded version of it, but
Yeah.
it was just too complicated to get much into it because the real power of Maya is the mail scripts.
Yeah.
And I don't want to sit there and do scripting to do animation, you know? It's,
Yeah.
but
I
that's
know
where the power comes from. You watch like all those movie studios that use Maya to this day for movies and stuff. There's technical directors and all these flunkies and stuff writing mail scripts left and right. So
Mm.
that's where all the power comes from.
Yeah.
No one's
Yeah.
doing it right out of the box.
But yeah, no, I mean, you know, with enough computing power, I mean, you can now render Lightwave live, which is just unheard of. It's just ridiculous. Being able to render things live.
That's pretty crazy.
That is pretty nuts, isn't it?
I mean, that Unreal stuff, the live is really amazing.
Mm.
Um,
Yeah. It just goes from a week to do a 10-second video in 320 by 200 to live at 4K.
like all that stuff James Cameron uses for Halo,
Oh,
Avatar.
Avatar, yeah.
Yeah, all the real time stuff for Avatar is fucking crazy.
But that, you see, every time something like that happens, it propels the technology in the industry
Oh yeah,
so much. And then everybody else benefits from that in the long term.
I mean, imagine if he had that technology when he was doing the Abyss and that big liquid tentacle thing.
Yeah.
Imagine that in previs. That'd be awesome.
Yeah. But as me and Fiona said before now, when you look at some of the effects, you know, special effects from yesteryear, and think, oh, today they could do that so realistically and everything like that. They go, no, it's the fact that it isn't absolutely fucking spot on.
Yeah.
You had to rely more on the acting and the story.
But it was still
So,
damn
you
good
look how
that it
many
worked,
films there
right?
are now, which they stunning visuals, and it's a really, really shit.
Well, that's the thing.
Story.
That's where their emphasis is. Not on the writing, not on the acting,
Yeah.
not on even the music sometimes. It's just, oh,
I
look at
quite
these
like
great graphics
films
we
that
have.
are like plays in one room.
Yeah.
Like
It's like,
in
you
the olden
take something
days.
like The Thing, right? When the head comes off Matey Boy and falls onto
Yeah.
the floor and grows the legs,
Oh,
he
yeah.
scurries off. It looks incredibly fake, right? And all the rest of it. But it doesn't matter because it's an enjoyable film.
No, it
Precisely.
holds up. You could release the
Yeah.
thing today in the theater and people would love it because it's
Yeah.
Rob Bottin at 20 something. That guy was amazing doing all that, mostly by himself, right?
Yeah.
In fact, he worked himself into a severe sickness from that. He didn't sleep. He was stressed out. He had to take a break for a while. He was having like not just physical sickness, but like mental. He was just like, it's too much, like too much for anyone to make, no matter how good you are, all by yourself. The only thing he had help, Dan Winston, who did all the Jurassic Park turn. That's Stan Winston work.
Yeah.
But almost everything is Rob Bottin. And he also did the RoboCop suit. He's done so much great stuff, you know. But
It's like,
but the thing is like the ultimate. It's just amazing.
well, you got, I mean, one of the great sci-fi films, I think, is Aliens.
Oh yeah,
And
The
it's
second one.
and it's guys running around in rubber suits covered in baby oil, for fuck's sake, and it looks great.
it's a perfect movie as well. But in a lot of ways, I
Yeah.
still prefer the first one. But they're both
You have to
excellent.
prefer the first one because the first one has the element of you don't know what the alien looks like.
it's just different kind of movie
And it
too.
came out
It's
with
a
Tubby.
horror sci-fi,
Exactly.
creepy
Yeah.
movie. The other one's an action, a little bit of horror, but mostly action,
Yeah.
sci-fi stuff.
But when the what was the name of the ship? The
Nostromo?
no, it wasn't Nostromo.
Oh, the
It was
Sulaco?
Asimov.
Sulaco.
Was it Sulaco?
Yeah, and Aliens. It's a
Off
Sulaco.
was in Babylon.
In Aliens.
Yeah,
In
Sulaco.
Aliens, isn't it? Is it Sulaco going to
Sulaco, yeah.
LV-26 or whatever it was?
Yep.
You know what the aliens look like.
Yep.
But still managed to create the tension.
Well, they also had the mass amounts, right? That scene where he looks up in the shaft, and the area above the room is like, holy shit.
Yeah. It's all right having one on the ship. Now you've got bloody
Yeah.
hundreds of them.
And they still were sneaky too, the way they would hide and camouflage.
Yep.
So they still had that element in there. There wasn't just brute force aliens coming at you. There was some.
It's like, I suppose, with that last Predator film, they've had to come at it from a completely different angle because what is left?
Yeah.
Because Predator's been done to hell and back again.
Pretty much, yeah.
Predator versus Alien is one of my favourites.
The idea was great, and it came from a comic book idea. But the problem is
It was
that
also
Paul
a very,
Thomas
very good
Anderson.
computer game.
I mean, Paul W.S. Anderson, who did the stuff, and he's a terrible filmmaker.
Mm.
I mean, I guess Mortal Kombat's kind of fun, but
Yeah.
what's the one? Event Horizon has elements to it that are fun, but it's a pretty bad movie as well.
It's not great, is it? I'm still a fan of.
It's brilliant.
Well,
it's fun, but it's not a great movie.
Event Horizon.
Yeah.
No, if we're gonna for me,
it's a popcorn movie. Yes.
2010. That's a good sequel.
I mean, the problem is Event Horizon wanted to be Hellraiser in space, but it didn't quite get there.
No, it didn't, did it?
No, it's kind of like a kitchen sink. They're all over the map with that movie.
Yeah. Yeah, they had a lot of potential for that because it's such a large ship.
And it's just had these goofy moments, like it's like mixing some kind of stupid, like the Transformers movies, that kind of like silly sense of humor.
Yeah.
Like the guy who gets blown off into the off the ship, and he goes, "I'm coming, motherfucker!" And he's got his like jets, and it's like, come on. It's just.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, but like I say, special effects in a lot of cases now has replaced story.
Well, that's the thing, right? I mean, that's what happens with. I mean, it started with horror movies, right? Let's just make a slasher movie or something, throw a bunch of blood at the screen, and kids will love it. And it'll be a date movie or something like that.
Yeah.
And who cares about the characters? Who cares about the quality of acting or anything else?
Yeah.
And
well, something's bad when the spoof movie does better than the original.
Yeah, it's
with the comedy spin-off does a lot better than the original.
Yeah, it's but it's huge. Like again, I go back to the Transformers movies. Amazing animation of those Transformers movies, but all for nothing. They're stupid.
I haven't really watched them.
You'll appreciate the 3D effects. The 3D graphics are great.
Oh, I don't doubt it. But
the thing that doesn't make sense is here are these massively heavy metal creatures that are moving as deftly as any martial artist on a much smaller scale, and it just seems so silly. And like some have all these like weird like hanging chains for a beard, and it's just all these little extra bits and bobs just to make it look more impressive from a rendering point of view. It doesn't need to be there, Make them look kind of like they did in the cartoons. That's fine. They're kind of simple shapes.
I'm gonna have to shoot. It's dinner time.
Oh, look at the dog! Yeah, he's looking for food.
Careful.
He's looking for food.
Is it dinner? All right. Okay. Right.
Oh.
All right. Call it an evening.
Radio.
Right. Might see you around. Get Jervis later tonight. 9:30, is it?
Might be. I think I have to go out and do some more stuff. We'll see.
Yeah.
But, definitely see you around though.
All right then.
See you, chatties.
See you guys. See you later, Mom. Ta-da now.